We are at war. Captain Marvel, we need you.
You cannot protect your people.
Watch me.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Today is the day we have all been waiting for a very long time. Hey Kaylin. Oh Kaylin, you actually resubbed 7 months. 7 months switch from YouTube stream to Twitch now. Ah, nice. 7 months resub. Thank you so much, Kaylin. I appreciate it. Highly, highly appreciate it. Hey Benjo, welcome to the stream. It's gonna begin in 4 minutes. So, we all ready? Kaylin, Blackout, Benjo, Big Mom Big, Project Trocos, Racer. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you all. We are ready. This is a massive fun. Should I decrease my light on my webcam a bit? There we go. Should I go with like this little box here as a webcam? Or should we like more go with like this? No background, so we can like have as much of the screen as possible. What do you think? Maybe this one. Maybe this one is good. By the way, since Twitch is now allowing you to multi-stream, yeah, no background. Okay, thanks for the comment. Since now Twitch is allowing multi-stream, it's a new thing they just allowed. We are both live right now on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. So we're live right now on 3 different stream platforms. Which is pretty cool. I mean, literally live on 3 different places. I could probably do it even bigger, like also be live on TikTok, Facebook, but it's fine. I think 3 platforms is enough. Welcome back, Blackout. Hey, Kaylin. And again, Kaylin, thanks for the resub. I appreciate it. Appreciate the resub. So we are ready for a blast of a show. It's gonna be fun. Hey Wolf, welcome to the stream. I can't see what you're saying because of whoop whoop, you are on time. Of course. Of course. I'm not gonna miss this. I've been like, you can ask Blackout. I've been talking about this thing the last 3-6 months. Like every day he calls me, I call him, like he would be like, I would be talking about BlizzCon. Like I say, I want no blah blah talk over them and good sound on stream. Just sit there and look pretty. Oh god, it's like every day for real. Yep. Every day I've been talking about this thing. And I'm gonna try hold my comments so we can hear what they say in the stream, but unless they say something that is really interesting. Unless they say something very, very interesting. Oh no, I'm just drinking Coca-Cola. Something is happening. Why can't you drink Coca-Cola from a cup? 2, 1. What does only here for the spear means? I haven't heard that term before. Game on.
This is BlizzCon 2023. Please welcome the president of Blizzard Entertainment, Mike Ibarra.
I follow that guy on Twitter.
Let's go! How's everybody doing? Oh man, you know, this is the best gaming community in the world. Hands down. Hands down. Thank you, wow. Hello, BlizzCon. You know, it is so good to be back in person, finally. All of us. I love you too. All of us at Blizzard have missed this so much. 4 years, it's been 4 years. You know what I say to that? That's too damn long. Where's our heroes of Overwatch at? Adventurers of Sanctuary? Defenders of Azeroth?
Definitely most WoW people in there.
Gamers everywhere, welcome! We love sharing what we're working on all the time. But to share it in person with all of you and to hear your stories, it cannot be matched. Meeting you all face to face inspires us, and we put this energy and enthusiasm back into everything we do. Thank you all for being here.
Patient werewolf.
We have tens of thousands of you here in Anaheim, California today, and we hope you enjoy the immersive experience we've created here at the show. We also have millions of people watching right now on stream. BlizzCon, please help me welcome everyone watching from around the world.
Welcome to the stream, summertime. We're not here for the blah blah. I mean, I like this guy.
If you're a hardcore or a casual gamer, or if it's been a while since you picked up one of our games, we're here to show you the Blizzard we are today, and the Blizzard we are becoming. But
I'm listening.
BlizzCon isn't just about the latest updates from Blizzard. It's all about you. Players are at the forefront of everything we do, and we're devoted to supporting these incredible communities, communities you can be proud of to be part of. All of us, gamers, developers, and fans, we all are united in our shared love for gaming. The person sitting next to you or watching online and chat with you could be your next guildmate, teammate, or lifelong friend. We all have this in common. I've always felt Blizzard brings players together a little differently. Our players have made connections that span continents, languages, and generations. We all have that one story, that incredible play of the game, that clutch card draw, or that raid encounter that your guild barely survived. I know, I've been there too. I know many of us have friends we've met in one of our games. A friend who began just as someone we hung out with in game, but who was there for us to celebrate our real life wins or to support us during a difficult time. That's certainly been true for me. Thanks to my experience playing Blizzard games over the last 25 years, I've met most of my best friends from all over.
Blah. Show me the
And
games.
I'm so grateful that some of them are here today. Gus, Pika, Nick, Scoodles, and of course Billy and Kaylee, who put up with my raid wipes all too often. I always know that no matter what is going on in real life, they will be there. No matter what game we're playing, these friends are a constant I can always rely on. And I know many of you share that feeling. BlizzCon truly is about all of us.
Hey Deacon, welcome.
As players,
It's the CEO
as equals,
of Blizzard,
as friends.
Mike.
As we bring these amazing experiences to more places, build technology that allows more gamers to experience our worlds, and create characters and stories more players can relate to, the Blizzard community grows. And more importantly, our friendships grow. All of us are so grateful to be part of this community. And in everything we do, we are in service to you. We know we don't do everything perfectly, but thanks to your feedback, we never stop striving to do it right. We are here to foster joy and belonging for everyone. We're proud of the worlds we build, but your experiences within those worlds bring them to life, and your connections with each other are what inspires us the most. Now, many of you may have heard the recent news about Blizzard joining the Xbox gaming family.
Phil Spencer's gonna.
Both Blizzard and Xbox believe that gaming is a unifier.
Phil Spencer, he's gonna come in
That
now.
we should all be able to play anywhere and any way we want to play. That when the creativity of some of the best developers, artists, and storytellers in the world is fearlessly unleashed, everyone wins. With that in mind, someone is here backstage who'd like to say hello.
I knew it. I told it. I said it to everyone. Phil Spencer, he's gonna be on the opening.
Over the years, he and I played a bunch of games together. Please join me in welcoming my friend, our friend, the CEO of Microsoft Gaming, Phil Spencer.
Told it. I said it. I said it to everyone I know.
Thank you, Mike.
He's gonna come in on the show.
And hello, everybody, BlizzCon. This is my first BlizzCon ever. And it's great to feel the energy in the room. You are the reason we make games. Your love for these games truly is inspiring. I recently have spent so much time playing Diablo 4 with my friends. Season 2 is awesome. And I can tell you that I can't wait for you to see what the team has planned for that game. It's going to be awesome. Blizzard occupies a special place in the gaming industry, for me as well. Throughout Blizzard's history, they've pioneered and refined so much across the gaming industry, and many of you here today have been a part of that journey. Think of Diablo. It propelled the action RPG genre forward. StarCraft spawned the foundation of what esports would eventually become. And with StarCraft 2, it was a major catalyst for the evolution of games as live
Blanca,
entertainment.
that's the CEO of
World of Warcraft.
Xbox. Basically the big Xbox guy who
Changed
owns
not
the entire
only how
Xbox
people
department.
developed and supported games, but really it introduced a much wider audience to the concept of online communities. And Overwatch not only reimagined gameplay, but also the representation possible in class-based shooters. Blizzard's influence is everywhere, and because of its enduring legacy and phenomenal revolutionary development, with a care and a craft that is incredibly rare in this industry. Our commitment at Xbox is to bring more great games to more players in more places. And now that Blizzard is part of Xbox, we will nurture the essence of what has made Blizzard unique. We're going to empower our new colleagues in a culture of trust, inclusion, and collaboration to continue what they do best, redefining existing genres, creating new, never-before-seen experiences, and uniting players globally in new ways, in Azeroth, in Sanctuary, in near-future Earth, and beyond. It has been a privilege to welcome the teams at Blizzard to Xbox, and I'm honored to be able to be here to help welcome all of you to BlizzCon 2023. Having seen what's in store for players, I can say the future of Blizzard is brighter than ever. And you all have so much to look forward to in this show.
And show us it. Show us it.
So I'll get out of here, let you see the show. Thanks everyone for the warm reception, and have a great time at BlizzCon. Thank you.
We are at war. Captain Marvel, we need you.
You cannot protect your people.
Watch me.
And dedicated to holding true to what makes Blizzard unique than we are today. We are accountable for creating this next chapter of Blizzard with all of you. We take this responsibility very seriously as we learn, grow, and get better every day. This is the start of a new era. So much more is possible, and you'll see some of that over the next couple days. Coming up, you'll hear from some new friends and some old friends who are returning to the BlizzCon stage to show more about the games and the worlds we all love. Before I go, I want to take a moment to thank our Blizzard team.
He's crying.
You are some of the most talented individuals on the planet, and collectively, we are capable of building the most legendary universes in gaming. Our future, our creative freedom, our path forward is truly our own. And I know we all stand together with a singular goal: to exceed player expectations and foster and support each other. Thank you for everything you do. BlizzCon, many of the Blizzard team are here today in Anaheim, working hard to ensure you enjoy your time here. We all love talking to players, so please don't be shy. Come up and chat with us. Finally, on behalf of everyone at Blizzard, we want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, from the bottom of my heart to our players, past, present, and future. Thank you for your passion and your honesty. And most importantly, thank you for being part of our communities. This is what BlizzCon is all about. Everything we do is for all of you, and it's an honor to be a part of these worlds with you.
Okay, it's... I mean, it was
Now,
pretty cute, but now it's getting a bit...
Welcome to BlizzCon!
Okay. I was about to say it was beginning to be a bit stretching, like, you know...
You wanted to see if there was more.
Where's the opening hard trailer? Fanfest did it better. Oh god.
See for yourself.
Go away, you Final Fantasy fan. They already had the opening trailer, but you were not here. You missed that part.
I'm gonna kick
They had their
everyone
opening high trailer.
in the face.
I'll go grab some cake and do that. Kayla's saying, when are they going to play Blizzball?
Did you really think this would be a
What's
fair
that?
fight?
Oh my god. That was disgusting.
Yo, nerf this! Mama's got you!
I am him.
I'm in my widow era now.
Deacon, they had their opening trailer, you know, with some hype on.
And you out there, fans? It's been a joy to share this experience with all of you. Thank you so much.
Come on. It's time I showed you something.
Please welcome Overwatch Game Director, Aaron Keller.
Are we gonna start with Overwatch?
BlizzCon! Ever since we first revealed Overwatch in 2014, you have grown this universe into something truly unique and beautiful. Every single day, we see millions of players jumping into matches, forging new friendships, and showing off their skills. We launched Overwatch 2 last October, and it has been such an incredible year. Since then, you've been crushed by Diva's mech over 26 million times.
We have the opening
Had more than
ceremony.
79 million
Warcraft
lives
next.
saved by Baptiste, and played 65 years worth of prop hunt. I love prop hunt. The development of Overwatch is first and foremost focused on you, our players. We want our game to represent this global community. From the release of our Samoa
Opening
map,
ceremony.
to our celebration of pride, to our first tie-in Peruvian heroes, Lifeweaver and Alari. We also want Overwatch to recognize those focused on achievement and prowess, and released our new progression system and the first set of hero mastery courses this year. And for those that just want something a little different, we've run April Fools and released a dating sim, an actual dating sim, Loverwatch. Listening to your feedback is important to us, and it's driven the team to look at changes to some of the core
So
systems.
2 hours until WoW
We've
stuff.
been hard at work on the
Maybe
overhaul of
they're
our
gonna show
competitive
something also
system.
here.
And we'll get into that a bit today and a bunch more over the course of BlizzCon. And there is so much more to come. We'd like to give you all a glimpse at as much as we're able to show you coming next year. And boy, do we have some fun things to talk about. So let's get into it. To share our first big announcement, I am honored to introduce the art director of Overwatch, Dion Rogers.
I think in the opening ceremony they're gonna show like all the different games, some highlights.
Sorry, I'm a bit excited. The energy is awesome in here. You know, Aaron and I have been working on this universe since before Overwatch had a name. Working together with an incredible team back at Blizzard. Many are with us today at BlizzCon. Creating such an incredible game with so many amazing people and seeing what it means to you all, it's meant everything to us. And out of all the things we work on, one of our favorites is to create new heroes. You know, Overwatch is full of big personalities, and it takes a special individual to really stand out. And the team has been working hard to make sure no one could predict who this next hero is. We haven't leaked any articles. We haven't leaked a spray or two. And we've left 0 hints, especially not in our recent Samoa map. Now, who's ready to meet the newest hero?
Sorry to keep you all waiting, but now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name, all right.
Okay.
And this right here is Gunny, and she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual.
It's literally Maui from, you know, the Diana movie. Yeah, exactly, that is Maui from the Diana movie.
Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come.
I like that map, that looks pretty cool.
We got him where we want him.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time.
Very cool.
That's awesome. I love that trailer. We had a lot of fun working on it. It's amazing to finally announce Malga. He was first introduced, you guys know, 4 years ago in a short story, and he's been the subject of a lot of fun theories. Ever since that first introduction, fans have been asking when he may become a playable hero. We're excited. We finally have our first Samoan hero.
Yeah, I actually also...
Malga, his name, it means mountain in Samoan.
I hope they're gonna show something which is gonna make me go back to Overwatch.
However, this is just a facade. He's a cunning tactician, always one step ahead of his enemies. One of the core goals whenever we make an Overwatch character is that people see themselves in our heroes. We're always striving for greater authenticity and representation with each hero. And with Malga, we got a lot of help, actually. Even his tattoo was created by an amazing Samoan tattoo artist named C.E. Lufau. Malga's super fun. Thank you. It was awesome. Malga's super fun to play. He's easy to learn, hard to master, with what I like to call a brutal but cunning playstyle. We hope you love him as much as we do. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Join us later today for a Malga Deep Dive panel taking place here at the BlizzCon Arena and online for people at home. We'll talk with the team that helped create Malga and also how to best utilize his amazing abilities when he joins Overwatch in Season 8. Finally, we know Malga's going to be pretty awesome when he joins competitive play. But
I think he's very excited.
The world are competing in this weekend's Overwatch World Cup. Let's check it out.
Probably also the first time he stands in front of a million people.
Legacy. A legacy is forever.
Yeah, I also think he's just a bit nervous.
All year long, teams around the world have battled, chasing glory, hoping to etch their homeland in the history books.
That is insane! He's still fracking like a madman!
And it's a 5-man rampage!
Oh, what? What?
Oh, here we go!
They've tasted victory, they've overcome defeat, and all along, the hopes of their fans have lifted them up.
Absolutely beautiful!
And now, at long last, the Overwatch World Cup Finals are here. And for the first time in 4 years, we're all together once more back to where it all began. Each team can see their name on the championship trophy. The community has rallied behind them, and the wait is finally over.
I've missed you dearly!
The Overwatch World Cup Finals start now.
Please welcome Overwatch esports host, Zoe Gschwind.
Wow! Fantastic to see all those memories on the big screen. And we're here to make some more. What's up, BlizzCon?
Well,
It's so great to
a
be
WoW
back
2
here
would be
after
pretty
4
cool.
years with the Overwatch World Cup. This event has always been such a special event because it truly serves as a worldwide tribute to the beautiful and diverse Overwatch community. This weekend, we get to celebrate teams and players from around the world, each with their unique takes on the playstyles, their different personalities. We're going to see different metas emerge even. It's just very exciting to see familiar faces, big household names in the competitive Overwatch scene take the stage.
He has a bit of
form their
a
star-studded
German
lineups.
accent.
Fearless, Super,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Gooseray, and
she's
the likes.
German.
But each year, we also get to witness new players emerging onto the scene.
Question,
taking
Dvalin, what
the
nationality
spotlight.
has she?
It truly is a special
Oh,
event.
what is
for a
she,
special community,
Portugal?
And I'm very honored and truly happy to be part of it
Portugal,
all.
German, France?
Now I know that all of you here in Anaheim and everyone watching at home is joining us from
Oh,
all
Swiss.
over
I see.
the world. As you can see, so are our players.
I could
Among
definitely hear
them,
she was from
a
Europe.
former 3-time World Cup champions, Team South Korea, and the only team that managed
Potato,
thus far
potato.
to stop their reign, and that is the United States of America.
America. America.
That's right. Well, I tell you, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. If you watch the group stages and if you watch the first game today, tough competition ahead for Team USA. And if you want to find out if one of our former champions
America.
will remain victorious or
Hey, Swanky, welcome to
one
stream.
of the other 6 teams will seize their inaugural season
America.
title, make sure to join us. Not only will you be treated to fantastic gameplay, of course, no, you will also earn special drops all weekend long on the Play Overwatch Twitch channel. Now, we have a lot of amazing Overwatch 2 action on the horizon and so much to play for our teams. We got over $500,000 on the line and counting, raised directly by all of you, our passionate and amazing fans.
Oh, $500,000.
Now, of course, the winning team will walk away with a big bag, but this year, each and every single player out of the 43 teams participating will be earning a share. And this is unprecedented in Overwatch.
So you're telling me I have to go into
history,
esport
and it would
Overwatch
not
now?
be possible without all of you. So once again, thank you so much. So tomorrow
Blackout,
night,
it seems like we
will
have to be
crowning
pro
the 2023 Overwatch
Overwatch players
World
now.
Cup champions, and you can catch all the matches and all the action live in Hall B, as well as, of course, on stream. I'm going to be there. I'm looking forward to seeing some of you as well. And now, please welcome back Aaron with a few more things to share on the game side.
America.
Thank you, Zoe. Mauga is awesome. And the World Cup matches all weekend will be so much fun. But Overwatch has another thing happening here at
the
BlizzCon.
text was inside me.
Earlier this week, we launched a new limited time game mode and special skins as part of an exciting collaboration with LeSseraphim, one of the biggest K-pop groups in the world.
K-pop
Everyone
group.
can jump in game right now to take part, as well as check out their brand new music video for Perfect Night. And in honor of this collaboration, LeSseraphim will take the stage and perform in the arena tomorrow after the community night ends around 6 p.m. Pacific. Working on partnerships like this, or what we did with One Punch Man earlier this year, are incredibly fun. Yes. They provide us, both the dev team and you, the players, a chance to experience some of our favorite universes and artists through the unique style of Overwatch. And next year, we have even more of these for you all to geek out about. Sadly, we can't reveal what those are all just yet, but maybe there are some other things coming in 2024 that we could give you a hint about. The Overwatch team has never had such clarity of vision when it comes to the future. From direct feedback, we hear what you love and want us to focus on. So, who wants to see a few of the things we're working on for next year?
Oh, what's them? Show me the money.
We are creating a brand new core PvP game mode, Clash. In this new competitive mode, there are 5 points positioned in a row.
Okay.
The center point starts as the first objective, and the teams battle back and forth over the map, pushing into enemy territory or defending their own. Once a team captures all 5 points or reaches the maximum score, they win.
So basically,
Our
Sebastian
initial
from World of
Clash
Warcraft.
map is a tribute to a location we showed at Overwatch's first BlizzCon. And it's one of my personal favorites. They say cherry blossoms are a sign of rebirth and rejuvenation. And in 2024, a rebirth of one of the original Overwatch maps is in order. Within the Clash mode, we are returning to the home of the Shimada clan with the new Hanamura map, Hanaoka. Additionally, we are working on overhauls to some of our most important in-game systems. Overwatch is a highly competitive game, and in early 2024, we'll release a reworked version of our competitive system with all new competitive rewards. And with Seasons, one of the team's goals has been to create themes that speak to so many of the cool and awesome things that we all love. Next year, you'll experience Eldritch Horror, Egyptian mythology, witches, and even a mirror universe where heroes
70% of the people in there
and villains
is going to be there for World of Warcraft or Diablo.
And of course, Overwatch is nothing without its heroes. Mauga is the 39th hero in Overwatch, and in 2024, we'll be releasing 3 more, and we want to give you a glimpse of 2 of them. A new damage hero, Venture, is coming in Season 10, and a support currently codenamed Space Ranger in Season 12. And this is just scratching the surface of everything we have in the works. Join us tomorrow here and online, where we go in depth on all of this in our What's Next panel. It will have more information on Clash, the reworked competitive system, a closer look at Space Ranger, even early gameplay footage of Venture, and so much more. And lastly, for the first time ever during a BlizzCon, not only is our next hero playable in the Overwatch Hall here in Anaheim, but all of you at home can play Mauga all weekend in-game, including Quick Play, going live right after the BlizzCon opening ceremony concludes.
Okay. So we can literally play him now.
We know you'll love him just as much as we do. Thank you all. We'll see you in-game.
By the blood of the willing, we call thee
It's Diablo time.
home.
Oh, we
took out a 100. Let's go, baby.
High Priest! Kill the High Priest! Yes! Yes!
Dude, I am shaking so hard.
Congratulations! The game is out!
Oh, I'm pumped for Diablo 4. I think it's gonna be the best.
What if you guys play it right now?
Hell yeah, really?
Yeah.
I will cry.
That would be amazing.
This is awesome.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's so pretty.
Go!
Run! We really are doubling down on this idea that you can look the way you want, you can play the way you want, you can really make your own fantasy in this game.
She looks like me.
The way he comes in is crazy. Oh my god, the butcher.
Boy.
Instantly died.
They revived me!
I'm gonna find some demons and I'm gonna shove my green foot right up there.
Yeah, let's go!
Level 100!
There are literally like goosebumps.
Go down a bit more, go down a bit more, go down a bit more. You got her! Yes! Let's go!
Will you fight the darkness?
Break the chains and be beautiful in sin.
Hail Lilith, Blessed Mother. You can pet the dogs, by the way.
Please welcome
Show
the
us
General
something.
Manager of Diablo, Rod Ferguson.
Show us why we have to keep playing this game.
How's everybody doing? Having fun? This feels amazing. So glad you're here. And I'm so happy the people at home are here as well. You know, watching that was such a great reminder of what a fantastic community we have and what an exciting year it's been. Now, you might have missed it, but in there was a clip of a blind gamer, Tylanif, defeating our hardest boss, Uber Lilith. Now, we strive to make Diablo as approachable and as accessible as possible, and watching clips like that make me and the team extremely proud. And of course, I love the tattoos. You know, I still can't believe over 1,000 people got permanent Diablo tattoos at our Hell's Inc. events, including me. And so, you know, Necro Main for life. So, you know, we talk a lot about the last BlizzCon 4 years ago, and back then, you know, the Diablo community was hungry for even more experiences in that dark, gothic place caught between the high heavens and the burning hells, a little place we
so
call
you will actually
Sanctuary.
sit forward.
And in that
just
time,
tomorrow.
I've been very fortunate to work with some of the best developers in the industry, people who love Diablo as much as the rest of us. And it was their passion and dedication to this universe that released a great new Diablo game every year for the last 3 years. Diablo 2 Resurrected brought the return of the classic that helped define the genre. Remastered. I love Diablo 2.
Hey, rap.
So it's remastered for a new generation now for PC and console. And Diablo
You
Immortal
will
brought
sit all
Sanctuary
the
to mobile
BlizzCon?
for
Yeah,
the first
I'll
time,
see all the BlizzCon.
bringing millions of new players into our universe. In fact, you might not know this, but 60% of Diablo Immortal players have never played a Diablo game before. So we really welcome them to our universe. And then, of course, there's Diablo 4. Now, it was that kind of excitement that made it the biggest launch in Blizzard's history. And it means so much to the team to see how you've embraced it. You know, we've played over 1.5 billion hours together so far, and it's your love for the game that drives us. Thanks to you, we've made a lot of changes over the last 5 months. In fact, our patch notes for Season of Blood, our second season, were over 14,000 words long, because that is how much our community has influenced and will continue to influence the evolution of Sanctuary. And if you haven't yet made that leap into the darkest Diablo story ever told, now is the perfect time to pick your class, build your character, join Phil Spencer, and see what the hell it's all about.
And with that, I'd like to introduce Diablo 4's 2 production directors. They help lead the teams who are building everything we do today and everything moving forward. Please welcome Tiffany Watt and Chris Wilson.
There was something new.
Thanks, Rod. Hey, BlizzCon. The last time I was on stage, I was helping to announce Diablo 4. To be here today with all of you is so awesome.
The launch was incredible. We're really excited to be here today to share what's coming next. But first, let's highlight some of the
he has
player
a really
feedback
corporate
that's in
voice.
Season of Blood today. So many of you have told us that you wanted more in-game activities. So we've given you a couple this season, one now and another coming early next month. So live now is our new boss ladder. This is a series of additional boss fights from level 55 to 100 that will also see the return of our kind of gross but farmable and rewarding friend Duriel, who you can go after for Uber Uniques that everybody's been sieging for. And with those new bosses dropping both Uniques and Uber Uniques at a much higher rate, and even dropping some special cosmetics, you're going to want to make your way to level 100 so you can fight them all. So in the Season of Blood, we've rebalanced the endgame, letting you get to level 100 about 40% faster than in Season 1.
I know I've been taking advantage of that experience boost, and I have 2 characters in Season 2 already. Of course, all that leveling is about getting that amazing loot. So we've also changed how item power works. We've raised the power cap, and it's now more closely tied to the level of monster you defeat to get it. The more challenging the fight, the better the loot. There's still lots of work to be done with reworking itemization. In fact, it's one of our highest priorities. But this, along with upgrades to some of our unique items, is a great first step. So please keep that feedback coming. Now let's talk about quality of life. Here's a few improvements that came directly from you. All of your renown rewards now carry over season to season and from the Eternal Realm.
We are at war. Captain Marvel, we need you.
You cannot protect your people. Watch me.
Before you run into the butcher. Searching and filtering your stash is now possible, and your stash is now available in every town in Sanctuary. World bosses appear almost twice as often, so you can die almost twice as often. And we've also freed up some inventory space by making gems a crafting material to make even more room for those Uber Uniques. Those are just a few of the new additions already in the game, but we're not done with Season of Blood yet.
In fact, starting next week, we'll introduce 5 unique class-specific rings that will let you relive some of the fun from Season of the Malignant. That's right, Necromancers. Once again, corpses will automatically do your bidding just by being in your presence. Then on December 5th, we'll also be adding an enchanting preview to the Occultist. So this will allow you to see which affixes are possible before you spend your hard-earned gold. It's just another way to give you even more control over making just the right build for the challenge at hand. Also on December 5th, as promised, we'll have another exciting new in-game activity, a 6-week event called Abattoir of Zir. It's a highly replayable pinnacle experience designed for players who have reached level 100, slain Uber Duriel, and mastered all of the other challenges that Season of Blood has to offer. Those who survive will attain a paragon glyph constructed of the Vampire Lord's very own blood. But beware, Abattoir of Zir starts difficult and only gets harder. And of course, as we near the end of Season of Blood, it'll be holiday time, not only here, but in Sanctuary as well. Our first ever holiday event, Midwinter Blight, starts on December 12th. For 3 weeks, we're going to transform the Fractured Peaks into a winter terror land, and it'll bring a whole new meaning to the word sleigh ride. Yeah. And be sure to keep your eyes peeled for a mysterious red-cloaked terror.
Nothing is as terrifying as Chris's puns, but I will be sure to check out Midwinter Blight. From there, we are on to Season 3. We can't go into too much detail now, but with the endgame being so important, let's talk about leaderboards. We're creating a whole new type of weekly challenge dungeon called the Gauntlet, where the heroes of Sanctuary can compete for their class ranking against their friends, their clan, or anyone in the world. Watch out, Mike Ibarra. I am coming for you. At the end of each week, the heroes with the highest rank will be added to the Seasonal Hall of Ancients, where their name and build will live on. So, that's a quick look at where we are today. And while the live game is our #1 priority right now, we have a separate Diablo 4 team that's been working hard on our next chapter. So how about a little teaser?
Yes. Yes.
It's super early, but as we look to expand on the story we started in Diablo 4, we're going to take you somewhere even darker, where hatred's influence continues to consume Sanctuary.
Yes.
We have each played a part in what has happened here. You abdicated your choice to this child. And
is that the swamp from Diablo 2?
I grew stronger. There will be no salvation in the light.
Vessel of Hatred. Yeah, that's Lord of Hatred. Mephisto. That's the place where we killed him in Diablo 2, so he's going back to his place.
Is Diablo 4's first expansion.
Yeah, take my money.
Its campaign will continue the dark tale that began in Diablo 4 as we learn the fate of the prime evil Mephisto and his demonic plans for Sanctuary. To do that, we'll be visiting a region new to Diablo 4 and a fan favorite from Diablo 2.
I knew it.
The lush jungles known to outsiders as Torajan, but known by the locals as Nahantu.
Hey, Rasumasu.
With this new story set in a mysterious new region comes new ways to play, new evils to vanquish, and, of course, a completely new class never seen before in the Diablo universe.
Brand new class we've never seen before.
Vessel of Hatred releases late next year, and we cannot wait to share more about it this summer.
Now, before we leave, we want you to know that it's your passion that drives us. Your feedback will continue to help us evolve and improve the Diablo 4 experience for years to come. We couldn't be more excited about our future, and we hope that you are too. Our team has put in a lot of hard work, and we love seeing your love for this game. So please join us tomorrow. We have a special Diablo 4 campfire panel where we'll be sharing more details about the expansion, deeper dive on some of the upcoming game changes, and we'll also have a special Q&A session to close it out. So enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you, and we'll see you in Sanctuary.
Nice. Please go to World of Warcraft and not Hearthstone.
And join the online sensation before we all murder you. All right then.
Thanks for the sub, Razumazu. I really appreciate you used your Prime sub on me.
Welcome to the world of Warcraft.
Thank you. And we just reached the sub goal, 10 subs. Thank you, man.
I'm Mr. T, and this is my Night Elf Mohawk.
T, there's no such thing as a Night Elf Mohawk.
Shut up, fool!
This role-playing game where heroes like Leroy Jenkins do battle.
Leroy
Jenkins! That would be the world of Warcraft.
You're a player in the NFL, but what you're most proud of is that you've rated 3rd nationally in dungeon progression.
That was fire.
For the Alliance!
For Azeroth! Ready to work.
Ready to work. Are they gonna announce
Please
the
welcome
Warcraft 4?
the General Manager of Warcraft, John Haidt.
Yeah, are they gonna announce a Warcraft 4? Because they're not talking about World of Warcraft.
And thank you. And we are ready to work. Anybody here for Warcraft today? Yeah! Big
Something
shout out
is
to
fishy.
the Warcraft teams. They are so happy.
Something
to be
is
here
very
today.
fishy here.
We have so much cool stuff to show you. So give it up for my Warcraft teams.
Monkey, just a new hero in Overwatch and a new expansion for Diablo 4.
Can you believe that almost 30 years ago, a dispute between orcs and humans led to one of the longest running fantasy adventures in video game history? Right? Generations of players have called Azeroth home. Teenagers that first played Warcraft when it was
Mobile.
released, I know you're out there, are now parents. Right?
Yeah, that's the
Raising
thing.
new heroes to take on the raids and battlegrounds
Warcraft
of
Immortal.
this timeless adventure.
Hey, Trolls, welcome to the stream.
It's those shared stories of Azeroth, both in-game and out, that make up this universe. Today is a great day for Warcraft.
Tell us why.
This is the beginning of a bold new chapter that will take us through the next 3 decades and beyond. Oh yeah. With a variety of games to entertain you, we welcome everyone to find your community. Okay, Alliance. Just practice. We're going to give you a chance to do it a little louder later.
Come on, what is it you have?
Throughout the taverns of Azeroth, tall tales of adventure are retold through the whimsical and clever card play of Hearthstone.
No, don't talk. No,
Yeah.
no. Go away with Hearthstone.
I like to imagine humans and orcs getting together, showing off their collections, and boasting of their deeds. But in the basements of those same taverns, they're playing a new game, Warcraft Rumble.
He's gonna talk about mobile games.
Me too. Which puts the battlefields and dungeons of Azeroth in the palm of your hand. And finally, World of Warcraft.
Okay, yeah, so he's basically just mentioning all the games.
WoW immerses us into Azeroth, where we are the champions, fighting alongside each other in shared adventure. Almost 20 years ago, WoW
He's trying to-
revolutionized online communities and reimagined the enduring entertainment of
I'm
massively
just here to list our games.
It is what it is.
The very first BlizzCon was introduced our first expansion. So it's only fitting that we're here today to lay the foundation for WoW's future. Yeah. Azeroth is a home we can always escape to. A home that is always waiting for us.
Okay, so we're going
Together,
back.
we build this universe. Our teams craft the worlds and the adventures, but it is all of you who bring it to life.
I'm listening.
You are the heartbeat of the brand new adventures that are about to unfold. From all of us on the Warcraft teams here at Blizzard Entertainment,
Thank you.
Please welcome, from Hearthstone, lead designer Cora Georgiou.
What? What? He was talking about the new WoW expansion, then he just leaves?
Hello, BlizzCon. Well, I have a pretty good view from up here. It's really nice to see you all. We are thrilled to soon be celebrating Hearthstone's 10th anniversary. I know, I'm getting old.
Smash. You hear a type like
of telling tales around Azeroth with all of you. Whether you aspire to climb the ladder to legend, enjoy brawling with friends in the battlegrounds,
and I know quite a lot of people who actually play Hearthstone.
10-hour version of the Saviors of Uldum theme song.
I think I have like 3 or 4 family members who are playing a lot of Hearthstone.
Bustling tavern. We invite players both old and new
Corpunk is
to
first
join
tomorrow.
us for our 10th anniversary next March. But we have so much to enjoy before then. So let's talk about what's happening right now in Hearthstone and in Battlegrounds. We're setting the stage for a standoff in Hearthstone's upcoming expansion.
And our witty name tag. Thank you so much for the sub, man. Appreciate it.
Which takes
Thank
place
you.
in Azeroth's Wild West.
Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. And welcome to the stream.
2 strangers will cross paths, an outlaw and a lone ranger. Though they may not know it now, together they are destined for a grand adventure.
What's that badge you have next to your name? Oh, you got Turbo. Cool.
In the beginning, I was all alone, trying my best to do some good out there. But it didn't take long to realize that, with the right friends, everything would change.
Step aside.
Ha!
You don't know who you're messing with.
They knew the townsfolk were up to something sinister.
Let's move!
Right behind you! And it was like a powder keg, waiting to explode.
We did it! No.
Oh, nuts. As it turned out, I had the right backup waiting for me, just when I needed it.
Let's do this.
You got it, partner.
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership.
I'm gonna punch ya!
Candle mudslider.
Sleeping like a rock.
Let's show these fine folks some Badlands hospitality.
Well, looking for a standoff? Careful.
I'm feeling some kind of negative vibe in the chat right now. Why are you not all happy? You should be happy.
That's right. Our beloved Reno Jackson and Elise Starseeker are getting
So
an
excited.
origin tale. They'll work together to save the Badlands from the Bloodrock Town's nefarious mining operation. Singleton decks are returning. With cards like Reno Lone Ranger, Hearthstone's first ever neutral hero card. We'll talk more about him at the What's Next panel later today, where we'll also be revealing a motherlode of exciting new cards. You can get your hands on them and more when Showdown in the Badlands releases on November 14th. Now, I know you may be thinking,
You can leave this stage now.
That's a lot of new cards, on top of 5 sets that are already in the standard rotation. And if you're a new player or you're coming back after a break, that can be a little overwhelming. So we have been hard at work to make it easier than ever to join us. We're excited to announce catch-up packs.
Catch-up packs.
These are game-changing for getting your collection caught up. You see what we did there? Instead of the typical 5 cards you'd find in a regular Hearthstone card pack, you can get up to 50 cards from a single catch-up pack.
Ketchup packs. 4 tomatoes. Ketchup.
The cards you receive will all be from within the last 2 years, ready to play and constructed. All of our players are going to get catch-up packs to open once you log in, and for all of you here at BlizzCon in person, or those of you at home who purchased either BlizzCon collection, we're also gifting you a few more packs. For anyone who's been away for a while, all of these packs can add up to hundreds of cards. We'll also be adding quite a few of them into pre-purchase bundles for Showdown in the Badlands. We hope to see all of you getting some amazing cards and filling in or beginning your Hearthstone collection on November 14th.
Gonna get so much ketchup. My sausage is just gonna be, you know, dripping of ketchup.
All right. I feel like we might have some Battlegrounds fans out here. Yeah. So you might remember then that the last time we were all together at BlizzCon, we unveiled Battlegrounds.
Okay.
What started as an experiment became a huge part of the game and a fun way to play in the tavern.
Can you not skip that? Let's go to the next. I sadly cannot skip this.
Inspired the new mode we're debuting here today.
Oh, a new mode. Okay.
Queuing up as a party for a lobby is great.
I'm listening.
Ultimately, you play against each other. What if you could actually play teamed up alongside each other?
Oh yes, this is what I've been waiting for since day one of Hearthstone. A mode where you can actually play with a friend.
We're pleased to announce a truly cooperative way to play. Battlegrounds duos.
That's nice. I could get into this. I could definitely get into that.
With a shared health pool, team combat, and sending cards back and forth between teammates. Now you can fight with your friends instead of against them.
Okay.
We were inspired by the Battleground community's creativity, finding ways to team up and help each other achieve top 4. So now we're setting an official table for you and your partner to take the crown together. For those of you here in person, grab a friend or make a new one, because you can try Battlegrounds duos here at BlizzCon right now at the Hearthstone demo area.
I thought she was about to say, you know, everyone in the world could play it, but only at BlizzCon.
We're planning to launch this new way to play for everyone early next year.
Next
year?
You can
learn more later today and see the new heroes and minions that make teamwork so fun in Battlegrounds.
Next year.
It makes the dream work. We love teamwork. If you're tuning in at home, please make sure to join us at the What's Next panel. And if you're here with us at BlizzCon, you can also join me and other members of the Hearthstone team in the tavern. For you worthy opponents out there, come duel a dev and challenge the Hearthstone team. Or,
Siri
if you
talking
want
to
to
me.
catch up after 4 years away, pull up a chair by the hearth. We'll see you in the tavern.
Okay, time for the mobile game. Warcraft Rumble. I'm actually playing this game myself quite a lot, so I'm excited to see what new they can bring to the game, because I'm kinda dead in the game now. Oh, they also have to announce a PC client. But yeah, it's just like Clash Royale. It's that was actually entertaining.
Please welcome, from Warcraft Rumble, executive producer Vic Sarath.
Okay, so they need to tell us a PC client and
Gotta
rates.
love Anixia. She didn't even use a deep breath there. Hello, BlizzCon. Last year, the team and I announced we were working on a brand new Warcraft game. A way to bring Warcraft with you wherever you are and wherever you go. And as you just saw, we've had a ton of fun and poured a lot of love into making this game. Warcraft Rumble is an action strategy game with a deep PvE campaign, a dynamic PvP mode, and so much more. It's a game filled with familiar faces. You'll mix and match miniature versions of characters from the Warcraft universe to make your very own army as you take on opponents all over Azeroth. So, if you've ever wanted to see Jaina command an army of Murlocs, or Grom lead a horde of angry chickens, apparently, this is your opportunity. By combining leaders, troops, and spells from 5 families, Alliance, Horde, Beasts,
He's too slow.
Undead, and my personal favorite, Blackrock. You'll battle your way through maps inspired by some very familiar locations. You'll fight to control resources, capture towers, and eventually defeat the boss or player at the other end. Speaking of bosses, each one has their own unique mechanics, so you'll have to adapt your strategies to the threats you'll face as you battle through the campaign and beyond. Our goal was to give you everything you love about Warcraft, reimagined with a big dose of what our team calls joyful chaos. When we set out to make this game, we wanted to offer a variety of challenges no matter how you choose to play it, whether it's for 5 minutes at a time or hours on end. And that was something we especially focused on during the beta, to make sure you have something fun to do every time you open up the game. And for those of you that played the beta and gave us your feedback, thank you so much. It's because of your support and the hard work of our team that we feel we got something really, really special on our hands. Now, let's take a look at the result.
Is he not gonna announce any new thing?
I gotta admit, it's pretty cool watching that video and just thinking about how far we've come since last year. At this point, we just can't wait for all of you to hop in and
Come
play.
on, announce that
And I
PC
mean,
client.
We literally can't wait.
PC
That's why
client.
we've made Warcraft Rumble available to download and play right now.
Yeah, but we need it on PC as well, because I'm not gonna play it on my phone.
This is such a huge moment for us, and we're so all excited to have you join us. And for those of you in the audience with me today, let's bring down the Wi-Fi together. You know I'm kidding, right? Please don't bring down the Wi-Fi. I'm in a lot of trouble once I get off of here. Whether you're a veteran of Azeroth or just have a deep love for strategy games, there's a lot to enjoy here. We've got a huge campaign with over 70 bosses. And for those of you looking for an especially unique challenge, we even have a heroic campaign with an extra layer.
We are at war. Captain Marvel, we need you.
You cannot protect your people. Watch me.
Was lovingly handcrafted by our team.
Yeah, that's that,
and is its
that
own
one
unique
guy
puzzle.
who's excited
But how you
amongst
choose
all
to
the
solve that
people.
puzzle is completely up to you. And when you're in the mood for a solo dungeon, we've got you covered there as well. Dungeons in Warcraft Rumble are intense 3-mission gauntlets through places like Normagon and the Dead Mines, where you equip your armies with game-changing relics until your run is over.
Show me something I don't know.
Or jump into PvP and duke it out with other players on maps inspired by some of the most legendary maps and battlegrounds found in World of Warcraft. You can even join a guild and work together with your friends towards some super special shared rewards. I can only say... Nice. But that's just what we have in the game right now. We have so much more coming. For starters, we're going to be releasing a new mini with each season. And that also starts right now. Season 1 of Warcraft Rumble is live. And the latest addition to our growing roster of minis is none other than the Banshee Queen herself, Sylvanas. We're also working on even more ways for you to play with or against your friends. And that includes the biggest challenge in all of Rumble, raids.
So working on even more.
Make sure to join our Warcraft Rumblings panel later today to hear all about raids and what else we have in store for the future of this game. Now, BlizzCon, before I go, I just wanted to let you know the team and I, many of whom are here in Anaheim with us right now, we love playing strategy games. And we set out to make a game that harkens back to our RTS roots, where Warcraft began almost 30 years ago. It is really made out of a genuine love for Warcraft by people with deep roots in the universe. No matter how you like to play, there's something for everyone to love in Warcraft Rumble. Thank you so much, BlizzCon. Enjoy the chaos, and we'll see you in game.
So,
Please welcome executive producer, World of Warcraft, Holly Longdale.
So, we know that Raid is something new, but he didn't even want to tell us what it was about.
Wow. What's up, BlizzCon? Oh, I'm so excited to see you all here. This is fantastic. Well, can you believe we've been playing World of Warcraft for almost 20 years? You know, 2004 was a while ago, right? You know, some of us, we waited in those lines for those midnight releases and got our
me and my
diff.
dad.
Yeah!
I remember that.
And we raced home to install those WoW discs one by one. Across nearly 2 decades, players all over the world have taken part in the stories of Jaina, Sylvanas, Arthas, and Thrall.
She does look like Elspeth from Jesper Hus.
And of course, so many others. And together, we've jumped through the portal into Outland. We sailed off into Northrend, and we watched Sargeras stab the world with that sword. During that time, gaming has changed, and you have changed, and so have we, particularly in the past year. The entire team across both Modern and Classic have embraced their communities. We are truly listening to your voices and taking action. My friends at BlizzCon, now is the perfect time to prepare
They're very
to close
happy.
chapters, open new ones, and double down on why we all fell in love with World of Warcraft in the first place. With that in mind, let's get to it. As many of you know, WoW Classic was born out of the community's passion. And of course, most of you know that still drives us today. Like just in August, inspired by our community, we released Classic Hardcore. So, in Hardcore, you only get one life. And if you die, you may laugh, you may cry, you may have to replace the keyboard, but you go again. We've loved watching you take on the challenge or die trying. And because the hardcore
Take a shot every time she laughs. I mean, I'm not gonna make it then.
Play hardcore early next year. And last month in Wrath Classic, we released the Fall of the Lich King patch. And while there's still more to come in Wrath, earlier this year, we looked at your feedback to think about where are we gonna go next. We read through a lot, and I mean a lot of your feedback on social media forums, and we sent out surveys to our players. And here at BlizzCon, we're happy to announce Cataclysm is coming.
No.
And it's coming with #changes based on your feedback, just like you'd expect from Classic. So now, let's jump into the Wayback Machine and get a reminder of all things Cataclysm.
Blackout, that expansion was literally the expansion that started making the game bad. It's kind of like no one liked that expansion.
There is no hope, no future. All life is doomed.
Sons and daughters of Gilneas, hold the barricade! Do not give them an inch!
Neltharion, it is time to end this.
All Azeroth shall burn. Everyone succumbs in the end. Deathwing has sundered this world so that its true lords may return. You dare trespass into my domain? Die!
Get ready, my friends, because I love the passion, by the way. Get ready, my friends, because the road to Deathwing's destruction is coming in the first half of next year. All right. Now, over the past 4 years of Classic, we've watched you master the vanilla experience, and we've loved it. So much, in fact, that we thought we'd add some unique flavor
Probably.
with a seasonal note and a dash of discovery. Season of Discovery is vanilla WoW with a spicy twist. You're going to discover new secrets as you scour the world and find class-altering abilities. Have you ever wondered what it might be like to be a tanking warlock?
Wait, what?
Or
What?
take on the role of a mage healer? In Season of Discovery, you can.
I'm so confused. What is she talking about?
Season is going to launch with an initial level cap of 25. And when you hit that max level, you'll be met with the brand new level 25 endgame. You'll discover a brand new 10-player Black Fathom Deeps raid with new and reimagined bosses, mechanics, and of course,
So they're doing that Ascension
then,
private server
after a
thing.
couple of months, we'll raise the level cap a bit. You'll find even more endgame content, and so it will go. If you're here at BlizzCon, you can play the Black Fathom Deeps raid in the Warcraft Hall. So, if you love Classic or just a little intrigued about what exactly a Warlock tank can do, go check it out. For all of you watching online, don't worry. You won't have to wait long to play. Because we want you to discover all of the secrets together, there will be no public testing. WoW Classic Season of Discovery launches in a few short weeks on November 30th.
Okay. Okay. That's pretty cool. I mean, I have to give it a shot.
For more information on the Season of Discovery and Cataclysm, don't miss the Classic panel this afternoon. All right, now it's time to talk to my Dragon Riders in Modern WoW.
Yeah, Project Tropos.
Committed to giving you
I
meaningful
think this
game
one
updates
could be
about
cool
every 8
too.
weeks with more content sprinkled in between. We really want Azeroth to feel alive and the home you want to come back to no matter how you
Yeah,
play.
I thought that Season of Discovery
Our
looked pretty
next
cool.
major update, Guardians of the Dream, is going live in just 5 days. I want to give a shout out to my elves. It is finally our time. 1 week later, Season 3 will start with the last raid of the expansion, Amirdrasil, the Dream's Hope. There we will have our final showdown with Farak and defend our new world tree. But fear not, that's not the end of our time in the Dragon Isles. There's a lot more to come in Dragonflight that will serve as both the epilogue of this story and the bridge to our next one. Like I said earlier, we are evolving. We are changing our approach to this big, beautiful game and how we look ahead to new chapters. BlizzCon, it's time for a new adventure, one that has grown from the very seeds of what captured our hearts when we first set foot in Azeroth. For veteran players, the last 20 years have led us to this. And for those who have yet to join us, now is the time. And who better to talk about the first step in this journey?
We all know it. Chris Smithson.
Than someone who carved the path in the first place. Everyone, please welcome my friend and the executive creative director of the Warcraft universe, Chris Metzen.
BlizzCon as one! Holy smokes, thank you. Thank you. It is, thank you guys.
He's a cool guy. He used to, work for the game back in the OG days.
I tell you that. It has been interesting this past year being back under the hood of World of Warcraft. It has reminded me of a few things. One,
no, he wasn't. He didn't have anything to do with the sexual harassment. Pretty sure.
Number two, you know
that was
what?
the very long-haired guy.
I really missed this work. And number three, on the real, it feels amazing to be back and part of this Blizzard family again. As Holly said a bit ago, next year is the 20th anniversary of World of Warcraft. I can't even believe it. Whatever. How many of y'all have been playing from the beginning? I love you, Prison. So given that, what was that? Doesn't matter. We started thinking, so what next, right? What expansion hook, what single storyline could possibly match such a historic occasion? We started thinking about, well, I did, the good old days, right? And some of those early mythic ideas that kind of established the background of Warcraft. Started thinking about even some of the newer ideas that have played out more recently, but still in a way feel a little unresolved. And in the mix of all that stuff, in the mix of all those ideas, particular things like, what the hell has Magni actually been babbling about all these years? Was the thing that he came to warn us about in Battle for Azeroth, did it actually play out? Or is there potentially something darker still looming on the horizon? I don't know. Will there eventually be an apocalyptic confrontation between the forces of the light and the void? Talk to me, BlizzCon. I'll tell you what, for nothing, my pally Maine, I'm all in on that kind of thing if it happens. It's gonna happen. And really the big question for all the marbles, what have the Titans actually been doing since the dawn of civilization? What is the real purpose of all of their cute little installations slammed into the side of the planet? Do we know everything we need to know about their real intentions for our world? Just saying. BlizzCon, all of these hooks, and 100 more, 68, carry the 2, a bunch more, all cooking in the pot, started to reveal a storyline, something epic. Real epic. A storyline that in almost every way feels like the culmination of the first 20 years of our storytelling. A storyline provided we do our jobs, we do the thing that will vector us into the next
that was
20 years of adventure. BlizzCon. Are you with me, BlizzCon? We call this storyline the World Soul Saga.
What? World Soul Saga.
The World Soul Saga is so epic, as we covered. It cannot be contained within any single expansion. It is built to play out over multiple expansions over the next few years.
Oh, so they're doing a Marvel.
Come on now.
You know, they're doing a Marvel where they have, you know, this is the next 6 movies. So now we're gonna have the next 6
Having
expansions
said that,
around this.
we are working on multiple ways to deliver this adventure to you a little faster than you're used to. We're not gonna get into it at this BlizzCon, forgive me. But keep your ears peeled. I assure you, we are moving with purpose.
Is he
And the
not gonna
last thing
show
we really
anything?
want is for y'all to have your grandkids controlling your mouse and your keyboard trying to wrap this thing up. So
Is he not gonna show it?
it's coming. Also, given the scale of this monster, we have decided to change it up today. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Instead of just debuting your next expansion all on its lonesome,
They're gonna release the
we have
expansion?
decided to give you a glimpse at your next 3 expansion sets.
What? The next 3
Does this meet
expansions.
with your approval, BlizzCon? My friends, I'm going to warn you, there may be mild spoilers ahead. Actually, I'm just kidding. They ain't mild. Buckle up.
Hey, Dream Gentle.
Are you ready, BlizzCon?
Welcome to stream. Dream gently. 3
The
expansions.
first part of the World Soul Saga and your 10th expansion is called World of Warcraft: The War Within. In this chapter, you will be descending into the heart of Azeroth itself, exploring new subterranean kingdoms and engaging with ancient cultures like the Earthen and the terrifying Nerubians of Arsh-Kahet. But as the forces of darkness close in around our precious world soul, you, yeah, that's you, will be called to do what you always do, which is dispense indiscriminate justice upon all those who got it coming. Talk to me, BlizzCon. The second part of the World Soul Saga is called World of Warcraft Midnight.
I'm so confused.
In this chapter, you will be returning, ready, to the old world, to the fabled lands of Quel'Thalas. There, the forces of the Void have invaded Azeroth, intent on snuffing out the light of the Sunwell and plunging the world into darkness and fear. You will not only help reunify the scattered elven tribes of Azeroth, but you will make your stand with the forces of the light and banish the shadow forever.
It reminds of the, you know, when Marvel they announced many new movies.
BlizzCon, it is Azeroth. Things may not go to plan. things may just spiral wildly.
Yeah, it sounds like they're gonna do the same with Diablo, releasing an expansion every year instead of every third
the
year.
third part of the World Soul Saga. World of Warcraft, the Last Titan. In this chapter, you will again be returning to the old world, this time to the wintry lands of Northrend. And there, at Ulduar, you will bear witness to the return of the Titans to Azeroth. And there, you will uncover a vast conspiracy, one that stretches throughout the history of the world, one that will challenge everything you think you know about the Titans.
I'm not sure even if they're just gonna just talk and not show a single trailer, because that would be so disappointing.
In time, my friend, in time. And it's called Silithus. There you go. BlizzCon, my hope, our dear hope, is that you can see when it comes to WoW storytelling, we ain't screwing around.
What more I want? I want
We are
a
playing
trailer,
for all
images,
the marbles.
something.
We are working to establish a thundering heartbeat for this franchise. Now.
Yeah, picture a trailer, just something,
Now,
instead of just a logo.
Hearken to me. Always wanted to say that. Thank you. Whether you are a current player, and I'm going to bet that most of you are, or maybe you jumped off the WoW train a few expansions ago, now is the time to come home.
And why?
Now is the time to pull on your boots, pick up your broadsword or your favorite glowy staff, and get in this fight. Friends,
He doesn't tell
Azeroth
why.
needs your
He's just like,
defenders now
you have to come
more
back.
than ever.
But I don't want to tell you why.
Now.
You just come back.
In a few moments, we are going to give you a deeper look at the war within.
Thank
Before
you.
we do
That's
that,
all
I
I
want
asked
to leave
about.
you with a little something to chew on. I want to remind you all that sometimes
Yeah, I guess we all come back
very
now because he
epic
said it.
things can begin with small, heartfelt moments.
Yeah, he said it sounds like he has a trailer.
One of those moments. And with that, BlizzCon. Proud defenders of Azeroth! Let the World Soul Saga
Thanks for the sub.
begin!
Dream gently. Appreciate it.
You serious?
There he is. Anduin. The King of Stormwind. And he's actually grown a bird. The War Within. See, this is just what I asked about. I just wanted to see an expansion trailer, something that could hype us up. Again, thanks for the sub, Dream Gently. Anduin. That's pretty good. Is that it? Oh,
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
Yeah, it looks like a movie. This is pretty insane. That's movie material.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son.
I am not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
Oh, he's a crybaby now.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Imagine if you just like... He looks a bit like...
Hear me.
Oh, yeah, he looks like a Zac Efron.
They're getting worse.
You know, the actor. That looks like Zac Efron.
Look. Whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed at someone.
What sword? I don't know sword. Exactly. What sword?
I guess we're not ignoring that sword anymore. I do have to say, though, every time I see that cinematic, and I've seen it many times, it gets me right in my heart. It feels like a new beginning, and it feels like coming home. And we are so excited about where we are going. And now that you've seen or heard the overview for the World So Saga, let's talk about the war within. As we all gather and explore beneath the surface, we'll find an ancient Nerubian civilization. They will be led by someone we were first introduced to in Legion, Xal'atath, a harbinger of the void. The void brings destruction and darkness that threatens all light in our world.
Big, we are probably gonna play this
Last time we
expansion.
saw Xal'atath, she promised we would meet again.
Probably we are.
And it turns out she was right. And while Anduin, Thrall, and others share the same visions emanating from the heart of the world, some are seeing something quite different.
My visions.
are not the same as the others. No radiance, no song. Just the shadow taunting me from below.
Thanks for the follow, Stouty. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Oh, sorry. Did I say to follow? Yeah, Stoutsies. Thanks for the sub, man. The sub. Sorry. Oh, so they're giving that flying thing to all mounts now.
The fate of our world rests upon the edge of a knife. And our battle lies deep within.
I mean, it looks alright. Again, it's down to Stouty, thanks for the sub, man.
In the War Within, alongside beautiful, unique underground zones, we will have challenging dungeons and raids and some new features too that are built to last. If you like exploring on your own with a couple of friends or family, we have delves. These are a variety of bite-sized experiences for 1 to 5 players that will offer endgame rewards.
That's nice.
You may also find in
Like
your
dungeons
delve
that
a
will
familiar
fit
character
into how
who
many
will be
people you
willing
are.
to
I
fight
like that.
alongside
Okay,
you.
that's really cool.
And if you're like me and you have an obsession with alts, we have war bands. With this feature, you could treat all of your characters like family and share banks, reputations, transmogs, and more.
That's something we have been needing of. That's really cool.
We're also introducing a new layer of customization for your class specs with hero talents. You might want to take your character down the path of a Dark Ranger, let's say, or a Farseer, and more.
Oh, you kidnapped me. I remember you, Stouty. Kidnapped me, yeah, I remember that
You'll be
name.
able to unlock them as our new allied race.
Then I do remember you. Uncover Earth and allied race. I mean, from the leaks, it's just like a dwarf.
The facial hair options are spectacular. There's so much more to talk about, so please join the What Next panel that's coming up right after the opening ceremony right here.
We are definitely watching
What I can
that.
tell you, though, is
Oh,
that
you
the
can-
call to get into the fight to save our world
You can
will
order
ring
pre-order
out
this
when the
new
War
expansion.
Within releases next year. And lastly, I sincerely want to say, we are so excited to begin this new journey with you. And from our hearts to yours, thank you for bringing our world to life. And now, with his own note of thanks, Mike Ibarra.
Thank you to all the teams who presented today. There really is so much to look forward over the next 2 days. And this is only the beginning. I can't wait to walk the halls of all of Anaheim with all of you. It is truly a joy to be here with the Blizzard team and our players. BlizzCon, be great to each other and enjoy the show.
So what was it next?
BlizzCon 2023 would like to thank our partners.
So let's just lower the voice. So we can see that the opening ceremony is now ending. And then we have World of Warcraft What's Next, which is 1:30 p.m. I guess that's like in a half hour. And then we have Overwatch 2 deep dive, World of Warcraft Classic, What's Next. Okay, I'm probably gonna watch like the World of Warcraft Classic one, the Overwatch, and the World of Warcraft normal, like those three. And then it's probably bedtime, so we're gonna watch those next three things. And I agree, that World of Warcraft Seasons of Discovery, what's it called that? That actually sounded really, really cool. That actually sounded pretty cool. I know there's been a private server going on called Ascension, which is basically the same, where you can like mix your own class with the spells you want. So it's literally going to be that. They're trying to kill that private server. Yeah, they got that Microsoft money now. Now they can actually focus on making the game good. I believe. I'm not negative about that new expansion though. It actually could be good. With all the... What's my StarCraft 3? Yeah. Project Trocos, trust me, from all the chats you've been doing, I knew you were arrogant show. I could see the way and the negativity. But I like it. Thanks for staying with me. I'm so bummed that my Samsung phone isn't supported by Rumble. Oh really? Do you have like a very old Samsung phone? Right, I'm off to play Hearthstone with my ketchup. You're going to need to take me to the side and explain me why it's cool. Yeah, when we know a bit more about the expansion, I'll let you know why you need to buy the next expansion with me. Has someone made ketchup packs meme yet? No, we definitely have to do something like McDonald's packs in Hearthstone. Tasmadai, it says on the website you have to search the world for the class altering abilities, whatever that means. So they want people to explore. Awesome. Okay. That actually sounds pretty cool. I'm not gonna try see if they have something up. So they actually got something on their website, you're saying? Gnomilia delivers a Warcraft Rumblings. Catch up with Diablo. Introducing ketchup packs. I saw you could already now buy a package for Classic, so you'll get a like level 80 boost. That's good. The A13, which was released in 2022. What's the A13? I give this 5 out of 10 the Cataclysm, and the Season of Something saved it for me. Diablo 4 is mer. Yeah, it's kind of disappointing that they didn't have more to show about, Diablo 4. I was kind of like expecting a bit more, but we saw like a 5-second trailer, so... WoW is basically becoming more casual player, new player, elf friendly. It is. I like the change that you can now get shared reputation and all that on all your characters. That's something we really needed. It's gonna make the game much more alcoholic friendly for me, and you know who I'm talking about. Rasamasu, I'm going to head out now. Need ketchup packs. See you. Yeah, see you, Rasamasu. Thanks for joining the stream. Samsung phone A13. At least they didn't abandon Diablo 4 yet, like Diablo 3. Yeah, I mean they told us we're gonna get a new expansion every single year, so that's pretty cool. World of Warcraft, in Season of Discovery, players will discover new secrets by scoring Azora to find class altering abilities. Tanking, Warlock, Mage, Healers, and more will be possible. The season will launch an individual level cap of 25, and upon reaching max level, players will be met with new level 25 endgame. Discover a 10-player Black Phantom Deeps raid. Deep raid with the new reimagined bosses, mechanics and rewards. Not long after the level cap will be increased by a few levels, bringing even more in-game content. So, I mean, it's not Classic Plus, but that Classic Season of Discovery actually sounds interesting. It's kind of like a new WoW, as what we kind of ask about. Big not gonna lie, the 1 to 5 person in-game content you can do to get in-game gear sounds awesome. Would be kind of cool to do open world dungeons, just like 1-2 friends. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think it could be really cool with that Delph thing that you're talking about. That you can, I mean, yeah, I can do it with you. We can add in Blackout. We can add in Kaelin, Deacon. You know, we could be anything from 1 to 5. Especially if they're gonna have some kind of like, you know, push on it where you can do like high levels and, you know. It's just cool. It's something I could do with my dad, you know, just like playing with him in the evening and just like do a Delve 2-man. It's cool. I like it. So again, just bringing this up, we can see here that we have to wait till 1:30 p.m. 1:30 p.m. PDT. That is... yeah, that's in 30 minutes. So it looks like in the next 30 minutes we're not gonna see anything. Yeah, 30 minutes. It's so you can go to the toilet, whatever you want, and there we go. Let's see. So let's get rid of that browser top up there. Scroll bar. We don't need to watch the trailer in the background. We've already seen that. So yeah, so they have Warcraft Rumble live right now. Type 1 overflows at BlizzCon. Yeah, Modern Warfare. You can say I will turn off stream and on TV and go on my PC back shortly. Alrighty. See you soonish. So I can click on World of Warcraft. The War Within. Oh, they already have a page up. That's nice. I'm not that person anymore. Okay, so World of Warcraft, The War Within. The World Soul Saga begins here. Oh, can you pre-purchase? So if I buy the base edition, Heroic edition, and Epic edition. Okay, so all of them is going to give you Dragonfly, which is the newest expansion. Access to World of Warcraft, The War Within. Tesla is saying they hide WoW Saga for 10-ish minutes. The trailer was big nothing. Big nothing, Burger? Yeah, the trailer was a bit weird. That's the one in the background right now. It's... yeah, kind of... Enhanced level 70 character boost. I guess what they mean with enhanced is that you're gonna get like really good gear. Traders tender, so you're gonna get those points for the battle pass thing. Algarian Stormrider mount with dynamic flying and access to special race courses. Upgradable Stormrider attire transmog set. Early access to... what? Early access to World of Warcraft The War Within. Are they gonna have early access now? So that means people who buys the game for the very big... they're gonna do the same as Diablo 4, where the people who has most money, who buys the big package, is gonna be able to play before everyone else. I'm not a fan of that. That's not cool. I mean, I guess with Diablo it is what it is, but why do we need it for World of Warcraft? Beta access to World of Warcraft, the War Within. Okay, so you're actually also gonna get beta. You're gonna get 30 days of game time. Squally, the Storm Hatchling Pet. Sandbox, Storm Griffin Toy. And Deep Develop Earth and Hearthstone effect. Well, at least I know to not touch retail again. Well, I mean, I'm gonna buy it anyway, so... If you already have Dragonflight in your account, it will not be regranted. Future expansions not include... Future expansion not included in WoW. Within purchase, available on before... On or before, yeah, so it's gonna come out... Shit. Available on or before December 31. So the next expansion for World of Warcraft can be... We could literally first get it in over a year. Beta access and early access state subject to change. Early access duration is 3 days. Limited time only. Playtime subject to possible outage and time zone difference. Certain in-game features including mythic dungeons and wiki quests not available and during... Okay, cool. So they're gonna have this early access thing here, but it's not gonna give you like you're not able to like go in and you know, do mythic dungeons or any raiding. It's basically just a leveling experience. Still a bit weird. Praise for World of Warcraft, Dragonfly, blah 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 blah. World of Warcraft, the World Soul Saga, grant a new adventure, 20 years in the making. So again, we have the War Within, we have Midnight, and the Last Light, the Last Titan. So that's the 3 new expansions. The trailer with Zac Efron and Thrall. The War Within. In this opening chapter, the World Soul Saga, defend Azeroth from the shadows below. Journey through never before seen subterranean worlds filled with hidden wonders and lurking perils. Down to the dark depths of the Nerubian Empire, where the malicious harping of the void is gathering arachnid forces to bring Azeroth to its knees. Journey to Kas Algar. Wow, Wolf is saying one expansion in 3 times the money. I guess you could say. Explore the world beneath Azeroth. Beneath the surface of Azeroth, an expansive world exists, fraught with danger and waiting to be explored. Isle of Dawn, the Ringing Deeps, Hallowfall, and Ashkahet. New evergreen features, delves. Okay, I see, Big Mom Big. This is what we talked about. A new endgame pillar. Delves. Deep beneath the surface lies treasure vaults waiting to be discovered. Explore these world instances solo or up to 4 friends along with the NPC companions to defeat bosses and gain epic endgame loot. So yeah, it's some kind of like we're gonna go down and do some treasure digging. Account-wide alt system, warbands. So they're gonna have the same as Lost Ark, you know, when you log into the game you can see all your characters like standing next to each other. That's actually pretty cool, I like that. Expand the potential of your alts with an account-wide progression across your family of characters on your Battle.net account, regardless of their faction. Share warband bank access, War Within renown, achievements, collection, and more. New class feature, hero talents, rise to new heights of power with new hero talent trees. Each class specialization has access to 2 choices of self-contained hero talents. Trees inspired by iconic Warcraft universe archetypes. I need to read that one again. Rise to new heights of power with New hero talent trees. Each class specialization has access to two choices of self-contained hero talent trees inspired by iconic World of Warcraft universe. Okay, so if I understand this correctly, each class specialization, it means each of... It sounds like they put presets for... Well, no, it sounds like, as he was saying, if you play a hunter, you have Beastmaster, Marksmanship, and Survival. If you go Marksmanship, it sounds like, as he said, you can go either the Dark Ranger, or you can go like some Holy Ranger. So it sounds like actually they're making even more subclasses to the game, that, you know, each of the classes can basically... each of the specs can have sub-specs, like subclasses. So if you go Arms Warrior, maybe you're right, yeah, because you can see in the background here, Keeper of the Grove, Elune Chosen. So this looks like a druid that is about, that plays a balanced druid. So this is a balanced druid probably. So you can either choose to like Keeper of the Grove, like go some kind of like nature build, or you can go some kind of like a moon build. I think that's what they mean with it. But as always, I will always get, you know, beta access to... I always get beta access to World of Warcraft, so I will be testing it out and, you know, play around with it. Earthen, new playable allied race. Earthen, enlist a Titanforge race made of living stone imbued with essence of Azeroth World Soul. Unlock playable Earthen characters, completing their quest and overall level up campaign. See, this is kind of a bit boring, isn't it? Because it's basically just a dwarf with a new skin. Like, you follow me? CDW Games, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Corpunk Hype Train, choo-choo. Yeah, definitely. I'm very excited to play Corpunk tomorrow. But yeah, what I'm saying is, like, this new class is a bit boring, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. It's like, hey, we didn't really want to make a new class, so instead we just like took one of the existing classes in the game and... Yeah. I guess it is what it is. Riding style, dynamic flying, explore the stunning new zones of Castlegar from the saddle of hundreds of in-game rounds. Now with dynamic flying capability first.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, so basically that flying system they introduced in Dragonflight, you can now do that on all the mounts. Dungeon and raids. 8 new dungeons and 1 challenging raid. Raid rally alliance and horde defenders together to face a menacing new threat, taking shape at the heart of the world. So basically, as they're saying, it's a raid that supports you can both be horde and alliance together. Prepare the war within and prepare for a thrilling new adventure. Epic Edition rewards. For the very first time, World of Warcraft history, we're including both beta access and early access for players who purchased the Epic Edition. I'm just... Dynamic flying mount, looking at Storm Rider. So you enhanced level 70 boost. Storm Rider. I don't even like that transmog. I don't... Yeah, that was the trailer for the new expansion for Diablo. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna skip the classic Cataclysm. That's probably gonna be a big no for me. Alright. So we still have some time before the next part, so I'm just gonna get some more drinks. So I'm just gonna be right back. So see you in 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, then I'll be back. And we're gonna see World of Warcraft, what's next. He drinks. Yeah, we're gonna do like BlizzCon and laugh about everything we say.
As it turned out, I had the right backup waiting for me. Just when I needed it.
Let's do this.
You got it, partner.
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership.
I'm gonna punch ya!
Candle butt slider.
Let's show these fine folks some Badlands hospitality. Well, looking for a standoff? Careful, it's against me.
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something, someone is calling out from the the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son.
I am not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Hear me.
They're getting worse.
Hello. I am back.
Whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed at someone.
Minutes. Does anyone remember when Hey Trana, 2K, welcome to the stream. Late to the show, are we getting Classic Plus or not? No. But we're getting something differently. Do you know the private server called Ascension? Which is basically where you can build your own class. Like you can play Warlock, but get tank spells and stuff like that. They're basically adding called Season of the Mystery, I think they called it. Where it's kind of like a new classic world, but where you build your own class. And then they kind of changed the entire game. For example, Black Phantom Demon is going to be a 10-man dungeon. So, you know, I guess that's the closest we get to Classic Plus. Well,
When it comes to power, performance, and style, you can't do better than an MSI monitor. Rapid IPS and rapid VA displays provide gamers with the quickest response time on the market, giving you a competitive edge. HDR 400 technology provides a more immersive experience for creators. With crystal clear images, 1440p resolution, and 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response, check out the latest MSI monitors to give you the advantages you need.
try the 2K, what the fuck? So I know a BlizzCon without anything cool then. I mean, the new Diablo expansion, a new WoW expansion, Season of Discovery, which is okay cool. So it's a bit of meh, I guess. Alright, time to go out of World of Warcraft. And watch BlizzCon. Because in 4 minutes they start to talk about what was it? Yeah, we're gonna have World of Warcraft, what's next, and then we're gonna have Overwatch 2. And then Classic, what's next? When are the ketchup packs available right now, or are they coming later? I'm actually not sure. I think they're already up now, because I saw something on their website about it. It looks like the catch-ups are there, but the thing is with the catch-ups, I don't really care about it, because I don't want to play like normal, if you follow me. I kind of just want to play the Battlegrounds, the new duo thing they have. That sounds fun. And you don't need cards in that mode, so the entire catch-up thing doesn't matter when we just want to play Battleground. Blackout, do you remember when they said like that duo thing was coming? Grab a friend and play Battlegrounds Duo. The BlizzCon, we are also sharing new way to play Battlegrounds with a friend. Battlegrounds Duos. Duos is a tag team fight where you and your friends share life total. Pass each of a card and team up to take on your opponents. We're launching Duos next year, but you can learn more about... Yeah, nah, I was busy making jokes about sauce. I sadly don't think it's that fun. When reading about it, it sounds like it's gonna be... it sounds like you're still gonna play your own map, but you're just gonna have the same life pool, which is... I hope there was something where you were like next to each other. Oh hey Shane Fuller, sorry I didn't see you. I didn't see you in the YouTube chat. Yo, are they going to save Heroes of the Storm? Well, I really hoped. That was one of my main things I hoped they would talk about in this BlizzCon, but it seems like they still don't care about Heroes of the Storm. They're not going to take HOTS off live support. Sadly, I really wish, but Asmongold have 150,000 people watching him, and the Blizzard event itself has 82,000. That's pretty fun.
Trying.
My best to do some good out there, but it didn't take long.
Connecting in the tournament, man.
In the beginning, I was all alone, trying my best to do some good out there. But it didn't take long to realize that, with the right friends, everything would change.
Step aside. You don't know who you're messing with.
They knew the townsfolk were up to something sinister.
Let's move!
Right behind you!
So it's 30 now. They should start talking about BlizzCon now.
We did it! No.
Oh, nuts. As it turned out, I had the right backup waiting for me. Just when I needed it.
Let's do this.
You got it, partner.
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership.
I'm gonna punch ya!
Candle mudslider.
Let's show these fine folks some Badland hospitality. Well, looking for a standoff? Careful, it's against me.
Oh. So they just pushed it 5 minutes behind. Before it was 30, but now it's 35.
BlizzCon 2023 would like to thank our partners. Omen, Game Life. Xbox, power your dreams.
Oh, come on.
Punch, redeem points for gaming rewards and exclusive items in Diablo 4. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 40 series and NVIDIA Reflex, the highest FPS and lowest latency on PC. Secret Lab, award-winning comfort engineered to support your every move. Experience the ultimate performance gaming seat. HyperX, we're all gamers.
Weapon damage at the cost of health equal to 10% of the damage inflicted. So that's the same as like a Seal of Command proc. The judgment is as strong as a Seal of Command proc.
We are about to begin. Please take your seats. Thank you.
Can you twist this?
Welcome back to BlizzCon 2023. Over the next 2 days, there will be a series of 8 panels and presentations showcasing a variety of exciting new games and updates, led by some of Blizzard's amazing creators, artists, and designers.
During generally, when you have to wait.
Presentation, World of Warcraft, what's next?
I was just watching S-Fan streaming, because he's actually playing that new season thing with custom spells.
4 years have passed since the mortal races gathered together in Anaheim, California. And now, the drums of BlizzCon thunder once again. Let me hear the thunder! Yes! Oh, thank you. Thank you for being here with us today. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the World of Warcraft What's Next panel. My name is Taryn Gregory, and as you may have heard, thank you. As you may have heard from Chris during the opening ceremonies, we are at the dawn of a new era of Warcraft. The World Soul Saga. A story that will play out over the next 3 expansions and will take us on an adventure in World of Warcraft like we've never experienced before. This saga kicks off with the War Within. In this first chapter, our heroes will be called on an expedition to the subterranean depths of Azeroth, revealing a new world full of mystery, wonder, and darkness. There we will confront the shadows below and face new challenges on the battlefield, as well as in ourselves. So what is next? During this section, I'll share an overview of the story of the War Within, and then next you'll hear from Maria Hamilton, who will speak to zones and cultures, and then wrapping up with Morgan Day, who will talk about dungeons, the raid, and our new systems. Let's dig in. In our cinematic reveal, did you guys enjoy the cinematic? Woo. Big shout out to the cinematic team for their work on that. It's just incredible work. We witnessed as Thrall found Anduin Wrynn, who has been wandering alone for the last few years, grappling lost in his own thoughts and dealing with the experience that he's been through, as many of you may have remembered. Throughout this and our features trailer, we learned two very important developments, starting with these visions. Thrall spoke of a vision calling out from the heart of the world, like a voice from a dream. This radiant song will compel our heroes to investigate its origins, and while at the same time, a darkness has been gathering. Even as the heroes adventured on the Dragon Isles, and in the War Within, the mysterious harbinger that Iridikron spoke of will reveal themselves. Xal'atath has returned. Freed long ago from the black blade that once bound her,
Thanks for the
she is
sub,
now the harbinger of a
Lord
new
on
era
YouTube.
of the Void's dark machinations. And her message is clear. The Black Empire has
Appreciated.
fallen. The old gods are dead. And their ancient blood runs deep within the cracks of the world. We, the heroes of Azeroth, destroyed them.
They're talking about the next
The
retail
forces of the
expansion.
Horde and the Alliance have proven time and again they are among the most powerful armies that have ever stood. The Harbinger has watched this. She is patient. And while the Black Empire failed, Xal'atath now seeks to set in motion the rise of a new dark legacy. One that
Yeah, the
knows
next
our true
retail
strength
expansion of World
and
of
will seek
Warcraft.
to test it against a new threat of terrible power, the Nerubians of Ashkahet. Xal'atath has conscripted the Nerubian queen Ansarek, having offered her people a new future, one in which they will rise from their isolation as a mighty kingdom once again. And here in this sprawling city of Ashkahet, we will not find the undead soldiers of the Lich King that we faced before, but instead a new mighty stronghold of the Nerubians as they once were, deadly survivors of the mythic wars that have played out time and again over thousands of years. In return for their loyalty, Xal'atath has granted the Nerubians the means of a dark evolution, one that will turn the Nerubians into a new kind of ferocious and terrifying soldier that we will clash against time and again in the War Within. Now let's talk about who we'll be adventuring with. How do you like the key art? Several of Azeroth's greatest heroes will rise to the call of the Radiant Song, and many will be faced with their own unique challenges. Anduin, having survived his ordeal with domination.
They just started Holy Dawn, so you didn't miss anything. He just started, so we basically just started.
Anduin will be grappling with his relationship to the Holy Light that he no longer feels worthy of, while Thrall is seeking a connection to these visions, spreading across the world and working to find his new place in the Horde. While Magni Bronzebeard, long the Speaker of Azeroth, will confront the heavy weight of that responsibility once and for all. Champion! The Wounds Champion! Yes! But that brings us to, I know you saw this in the features
No,
trailer.
it's still plenty of show
Alarian
back.
Windrunner. Alaria's journey will be central to the events of the themes of the War Within, as she, a Void Hunter, will use all of her prowess to hunt down the Harbinger while being torn between her own nature and the maddening call of the Void to which she is attuned. Along the adventure, she will have a unique rivalry with Xal'atath, whose twists and turns will come to define the nature of this new conflict. Of course, we'll see many more familiar faces on our journey and meet a host of new and interesting characters along the way that Maria is going to tell you more about in just a moment. But finally, this saga is only just beginning. Conceived to be... Yes! Conceived to be an epic worthy of the first 20 years of World of Warcraft, the World Soul Saga aims to redefine the storytelling in our expansion set and strike boldly at the core themes that define Warcraft. The might of heroes, the responsibility of that power, the pursuit of justice. Gotta do my best Mets in there. Justice! And the importance of finding common ground as well as ourselves amidst adversity. Up next, may I introduce Maria Hamilton, who will be sharing more about our zones and cultures in the War Within. Thank you so much.
Hello, BlizzCon. Wow, I am so excited to be here and delighted to represent our team and tell you about the places that we will explore and the cultures we will encounter in the war within. I can't really see all of you out there. I know there's a lot of you, though, because I can hear you. And I hope to hear lots of oohs and ahs when you see some of this cool art I've got to show you. So let's get started. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. Thank you. Okay, as Taryn mentioned earlier, we'll be called by the Radiant Song, dreamlike visions that come from the heart of the Azeroth. This summons is going to lead us to the subcontinent of Khaz-Algar, a place long forgotten. It's only through recent explorations in Uldaman that we've discovered a Watcher report.
She was basically asking them to boo so she could hear them.
Long ago to investigate a fissure in the sector. What exactly that means, we don't really know, but we can probably speculate. So first, let's talk about the Earthen. Ooh, there you go. There you go. All right, we have met Titan-forged Earthen before, of course, in Ulduar and other places. But this society of Earthen has been isolated within Khaz-Algar for a really long time and have developed their own manners and customs. Now, visually, these Earthen are a bit larger in stature, and they're noticeably blinged out. They've got gems all over them, bedazzled, blinged out, you know, that kind of thing, right? But philosophically, they are guided by the Edicts of the Titans, a set of codified orders, duties, and expectations that provide instructions for the core functions of their society. You know, Titans, order, all that, right? But the Titans have been absent for eons, and the Earthen are no longer united in their adherence to these edicts. They now exist as three groups that are estranged from each other. The Oathsworn, as their name suggests, still uphold the edicts faithfully and believe everyone else is doing it wrong. Their charge is guarding the Core Way, a Titan passageway that leads right to the core of Azeroth. They're primarily the city dwellers. They live conveniently near the object of their responsibility, that Core Way. Now, the Unbound, in contrast, have abandoned the edicts, and they are considered scandalously rebellious by the Oathsworn. Their original responsibility was providing the materials to keep the Titan installations supplied, and they're primarily rural. They're living in and around the quarries and the mines where natural resources can be acquired. They rarely interact with the city dwellers. They feel neglected and ignored because they have a different opinion on how they should live. Now, the machine speakers have strayed from the edicts in practice, but not with respect to their overall obligation to keep the Titan works functioning. They've had extremely limited contact with the surface dwellers, and they express no little disdain for those who just don't understand the great machines. Their homes are built around vast industrial projects under the surface that allow them to perform their functions in accordance with edicts, more or less. These different perspectives among the Earthen and their variable adherence to the Titan's edicts has weakened the society as originally structured. And that's not good, of course. But a much more serious problem is their steadily dwindling numbers. For reasons that I'm not going to get into here and now, New Earthen can't exist until we help them out by doing some things and unite the Earthen society once more. Happily, as a result of our actions, the Earthen will eventually be unlocked as an allied race. Yeah, like sweet, don't they? Yeah. These player Earthen will replenish the culture's dwindling numbers and may join either the Horde or the Alliance. Yeah. It is, of course, player's choice which side you wish to ally with. But as you can see from a small sampling of combinations, there's some fantastic variations and customizations coming for the Earthen models, including different gem incrustations, beards for all body types, rocky skin patterns, tones, and more. Now, that golden mohawk with the braids and the fringe beard, that's quite the look. But I really like the beardless guy with the bushy blonde eyebrows. He looks so cool. He's just kind of like, yep, what do you want me to do? So anyway, all right, moving on.
Yep.
Another cool culture
Basically,
that players will encounter in the War Within is the Arathi.
Arathi.
Yeah. Yeah, and you probably have questions, right? So these are descendants of the original Arathorian Empire, and they've arrived relatively recently and through some somewhat
Those
mysterious
transmogs
circumstances.
looks
And they find
amazing.
themselves trapped here within Khazalgar.
I hope we can get
Mysterious
those
mostly
armors,
because I
because
can't
that
say
looks
anything more about it
amazing.
just yet because of spoilers, but it's not like spooky mysterious, it's the other kind. As a people, the Arathi are worshippers and wielders of holy fire. They are dedicated to bringing hope and light to the darkness. They're tough, resilient people, with every member of the society being an able combatant. Some few are further blessed with paladin-like abilities through their devotion to the light. Even their airships are powered by sacred flame. The extent to which they're comfortable in battle is probably a good thing, because they have established a home away from home in an enormous cavern bordered by an endless underground sea, from which terrifying creatures emerge to rampage and create havoc. Not my idea of a cool place to hang out, but they're really, really tough. These watery monstrosities, though, are nothing compared to the threat from below. A constant swarm of Nerubians has been held back so far from invading the Arathi lands. The assault is unrelenting, the threat is dire, and the Arathi can't hold much longer. These bastions of light against the darkness are far from home and limited in number. Sure would be terrible if there was also division within the Arathi ranks. Just saying. That would be pretty rough, what with them being so outnumbered. We could probably help them. All right, speaking of the Nerubians in the War Within, we'll explore their last kingdom deep within Khazalgar. These ancient survivors of the Black Empire who rejected their former masters have developed their own culture here in the deep darkness. As Taryn mentioned earlier, Xal'atath has made a bargain with the Nerubian queen Ansarek, who seeks a new future and renewed glory for her people. The Nerubians are extremely capable and devious adversaries who have been honing their skills with their constant assault on the Arathi. But domination hasn't come fast enough for the Queen's taste, as the Arathi has managed to hold against this onslaught. So this deal with the Harbinger has included some assistance for her troops. Through some dark alchemical process, Xal'atath has provided the knowledge required to evolve chosen Nerubians into paragons of their race, enhancing their viciousness. And Queen Ansarek has embraced these modifications with enthusiasm and eagerly offered her army to achieve the Harbinger's schemes. It appears to be a win-win situation. But not all Nerubians share their sovereign's enthusiasm for change and her embrace of Xal'atath. Shadowy figures with far too many limbs maneuver against the Harbinger's plans in opposition to the Queen's desire.
Oh, yes.
As you might expect, any foray into this Nerubian kingdom introduces us to a variety of citizens, including some forms we've never encountered before. Here's a layout of some of the Nerubian models that are completed and also some that are in progress, as well as scale reference for goblins and humans, so you just get a sense of size. In addition to the Nerubian citizens, there are also domesticated insects who serve the kingdom as beasts of burden and pets. The team is hard at work building out the full range of carapaces, carapae, I don't know, whichever, skittering legs, grabby arms, piercing spiky bits, and creepy eyes for you to enjoy, I guess. All right, let's talk about our zones. The surface of Khazalgar is our first zone, called the Isle of Dorn. This is the home of the earthen surface dwellers, as well as other native species of creatures. The fertile soil, flowering plant life, and generous waterways provide nourishment for animals in this untouched paradise. An important facet of earthen society is Cinderbrew mead. This volatile substance is manufactured from molten honey, produced by enormous fiery bees. Their home groves are a remarkable sight, as the hearts of the trees themselves glow with lava-like fluid. Harvesting is always an exciting time, as the ferocious creatures are understandably protective of their hives. Now, the roosts at Storm Watch are wreathed with lightning and fierce winds. These wild elemental rooks may choose to serve a member of the Oathsworn, who, if so blessed, becomes a Storm Rider, one of the guardian warriors of the earthen people. The Unbound deal with hostile creatures from time to time, but for their most part, the existence is relatively peaceful, fairly sort of peaceful. Their comfortable homes are often situated near the places where they once labored as adherents to the edicts. Those sites are now in disrepair, and in some cases, the lair of other creatures. Of course, the Isle of Dorn boasts a great walled city where the Oathsworn live and serve the edicts of the Titans. The city of Dornagal is the location of many important civic buildings, markets, traders, and crafters. And it's here that a traveler will find the expected amenities of a capital city, as well as the Titan Causeway, the defense of which is the Oathsworn's primary charge. Now, beneath the surface of the Isle of Dorn lies our second zone, the Ringing Deeps. As the name suggests, it is here that the Earthen are engaged in their work in accordance with the edicts. In these industrial areas of this cavernous space are huge, complicated machines, lava-heated foundries and forges, and waterworks, both to cool and to power huge machinery. Maintaining these Titan mechanisms and keeping everything running is both the responsibility and the passion of the machine speakers. The Earth has shifted too in places, revealing openings to the sky above to the Isle of Dorn. These cenotes bring light and water into areas once shrouded in darkness. Abundant greenery, flowers, and creatures that do not typically dwell in caverns may be found in these idyllic spots. It was really important to us as developers that we delivered the fantasy of the hard-working industry, but still had some break-up areas of natural beauty that don't feel like dark, constrained tunnels. Now, as the machine speaker population has dropped, they've had increasing difficulties with kobold incursions, and indeed the kobolds have taken over the mines, the work areas. They've even built a city of their own. Unexpectedly, the kobolds are actually becoming a force to be reckoned with under the aggressive actions of their leader, the Candle King. You knew it had to be a candle. No take candle. No take candle. With the passage of time, the Earthen have diminished both in number and in the knowledge required to perform the various routines to tune and repair the processes. The old ways have been forgotten, and new creative methods must be employed if the edicts are to be obeyed. So they're kind of making it up as they go along. From the Ringing Deeps, we descend further into Khazalgar to reach Hollowfall, a vast hollow area in the Earth, bordered by an endless underground sea. This tenuous foothold under the bright light of an enormous crystal has allowed the Arathi to survive, using their airships to travel to high plateaus and establish docks, light towers, villages, and even a priory. From their capital of Merildar, these trapped people strive to keep hope alive and spread the light, while engaged in a near constant battle with the Nerubians at their borders. The open spaces, the bright light, and the greenery are intended to feel as though we're on the surface, somehow, rather than in this sort of strange hollow within Azeroth. The crystal provides brilliant light, warmth, and growth for vegetation. You may notice that all the blooming plants have opened their blossoms toward the light and seem to be reaching in that direction whenever they're in Hollowfall. Unfortunately, the crystal sun has been changing in recent years. Where once the light was steady and reliable, it now fades without warning, plunging the Arathi into darkness, save where they have built light towers and maintain their holy flame beacons. In the absence of this light, the dangerous Kobis and other fierce creatures emerge from the sea to rampage. As the Arathi are barely holding back the Nerubians, these unpredictable episodes are incredibly demoralizing and deadly. Happily, the light has always returned to the crystal, so far. And at the deepest descent in the war within, we reach the zone of Azj-Kahet. That almost rhymes. Anyway, the Nerubian city of Threads has been built on the ruins of itself, over and over and over again. As areas decay and crumble, a new district is built upon its ruins, and as a result, the city climbs ever higher. Those Nerubians favored by the queen, or possessing enormous wealth, or both, command the greatest views and live in the highest places over these swarming masses of the many districts. The Burrows is the home of the scavengers, the forgotten, deep in the decay and the filth. The Umbral Bazaar is a trading hub of fine silks, fascinating alchemical discoveries, and other exotic and hard-to-find goods. The Skeins are the home of the lore keepers and scholars who toil to maintain the history of their people and research myths and legends of Azeroth. There are many other districts and less than savory neighborhoods, both well-known and secret, that the careful adventurer could discover, should they risk life and limb to do so. But the key to such exploration is fitting in among the Nerubians and being accepted, an enterprise best accomplished through skill in the use of pheromones and considerable bravery. The zone of Aj-Kahet features areas of spectacular dark beauty that are inhabited by these creatures that have found a way to live among the Nerubians without being deemed a threat, found to be particularly tasty to consume, or just too much fun to torment. The mobilization of forces to assault the Arathi while also providing military might to achieve Xal'atath's schemes has stirred up all sorts of inhabitants of the darkness. And deep within the city itself, the Nerubians are gathering an odd substance, the black blood of the old gods, for some unknown purpose. But I'm sure that's fine. And now I'd like to talk a little bit about our zone flow. As I mentioned, awesome, huh? We travel from the Isle of Dorn into the Ringing Deeps, into Hollowfall, and then into Aj-Kahet. In the War Within, all of our zones are connected all together using the airlock technology that we developed for Zarelek Cavern, allowing for this seamless descent from the Isle of Dorn all the way to Aj-Kahet. That was video I just captured last week of the transition between the Ringing Deeps and Hollowfall. As you can see, we built for dynamic flight, and we were able to flow directly between the zones without the load screen. There is some seriously amazing swoopy goodness to be had moving across these zones and through these spaces. It feels so cool to burst out of a really tight area and into just a huge drop like that. It's so exhilarating. Now, this blobby map that I've got up here was an early attempt during development of our zone flow to try to figure out how we would stack these zones together and achieve the relationship between their geography and geometry that made sense and felt great to traverse. We ended up with something slightly different than this, but this is pretty representative to explain what the world builders were thinking about when they planned these spaces out. It was really important to our design that while 3 of the 4 zones are technically underground, they didn't feel that way, and that they were distinctly different from one another. We pursued that goal by introducing the natural cenotes in the Ringing Deeps and leaning into the fantasy of the classic underground foundry and industrial workspaces. So even in the zone that felt the tightest, there's places that look as though they're actually on the surface. And within Hollowfall, we created a massive hollow space in a cavern so vast it feels like an exterior, with a huge artificial sun in the form of a gigantic crystal. And in Aj-Kahet, we leaned hard into traditional Nerubian architecture with hanging nests and huge palaces built all over a decaying city that just falls away into the depths. And that is the last bit of eye candy I have for you today. I hope you enjoyed this peek at what we've got in development. So now it's time for me to introduce you to Morgan Day, who's going to give you lots of information about dungeons, raids, and systems. Enjoy. Thanks very much.
Stream.
Bye.
Donkey Kong Parks. What?
Hello, BlizzCon. My name is Morgan Day, and I'm here to talk to you about some of the upcoming content, features, and systems in The War Within. I'm sure I'll also make some funny faces that I'll regret later in thumbnails,
Staying with
but
Donkey
whatever.
Kong. Yeah,
First up,
I guess
let's
you
talk
could say it
about
that way.
dungeons. There will be 8 new dungeons coming in The War Within, 4 during level up, 1 in each of the 4 zones that Maria just walked us through, as well as 4 at max level. There's a lot of really cool stuff happening in these dungeons. For instance, we have like a kobold dungeon where you'll meet that Candle King, where there's like a light mechanic that takes place. You have to kind of keep it going to light your way. There's a dragon riding dungeon, of course, but also one of my favorites is the Cinderbrew Meadery that Maria just talked us through. So this is a dungeon that takes place on our first zone, the Isle of Dorn, which is where you'll experience, all of our earthen buddies, and this is the place where they make that Cinderbrew mead that she was talking about. They take in all that honey that they gather from throughout the zone to make the mead, to do all kinds of fun and/or nefarious things with. Although I do have to say, I feel like they're a little bit behind the times. I feel like all the kids are drinking that, hard seltzer or something these days, but whatever. They're old school, I get it. Next up, our raid, the Nerubar Palace. So this is an 8-boss raid that will take place in the zone of Aj-Kahet. And this is really the culmination of all of those machinations we keep hearing about that we see play out between the Nerubian Empire,
the raid
their
was gonna
queen,
look
and
like.
her collaboration with Xalatath. So for this next one, we don't normally show things this early, but I thought it'd be cool to share. On the left there, you can kind of see the top-down view of the raid, and on the right, it's more of like a side cutout. So we like to work on all of our dungeons and raids when they still look like this, as it's much easier to iterate while we're in 2D than it is to kind of change the zones around once we're in the game and it's all blocked out. So to step us through the raid really quickly, after barging through the front door, you'll very quickly fall and/or get knocked into one of those giant pits of that black blood of the old god that you'll hear much more about in Aj-Kahet. And then you'll batter your way through the harvest pits, and then finally traverse your way back up through the stalactite wing, which is not a final name, I promise, until you finally fight your way into the Queen's inner sanctum, where you'll come face to face with her as the end boss. So as you can see, this will kind of feel like a winged raid in terms of the vibes, but in terms of the player experience, it'll actually be quite a bit more linear than what you might be used to for a raid with some winged vibes. So something that I also think is fun to talk about really quick is with all of our dungeons and raids, we like to try to explore what is the thing that's going to make this space feel really unique, that's going to make it stand out from all the other times that we've built these dungeons and raids. And with this space, we really thought that, given that we have the Nerubian to play with, they've got all these amazing webs and silken threads that you can kind of traverse the zone through, we thought it'd be really fun to explore verticality as a major element of this raid. So I think that'll be really fun to see what the team comes up with for that. Next up, let's talk about systems.
Systems.
So I want to walk you through some of our features and systems at a really high level, but first I want to talk about some of the philosophies that are really guiding us to add these into the War Within. So first and foremost, we really want to continue to extend the philosophies of Dragonflight into the War Within. And really, when we talk about that, there's 3 main pillars that I want to touch on. First, we really want to make sure that we're focusing on evergreen features. We want to make sure that we're making World of Warcraft better forever and not focusing on things that we know we're going to have to leave behind as we move into future expansions. Next, we want to make sure that there's something for everyone. So whether you're a hardcore raider, a PvPer, a collector, or apparently like Holly, you just love to play tons of alts and run around the world exploring things, we want to make sure that there's something in War Within that you can really geek out over and that resonates with you. And finally, we want to make sure that we're continuing to build on our philosophy and build on our systems and content with people who play multiple characters in mind. We want to make sure... Woo! We want to make sure that we're building all of our systems to really respect the time of the player behind the keyboard and not focusing so much on the accomplishments of that individual character. So let's talk about delves. Delves are a new feature that will be integrated into the outdoor world experience.
This one.
The fantasy of these is actually that you'll be joining the Dragonscale expedition in their search for lost treasures all across Khazalgar. So delves are an evergreen feature that is really integrated into that outdoor world experience. We want delves to be a new pillar of endgame content for those outdoor world explorers. We really view this as something like when we added world quests back in Legion, where they are going to be really integrated and transformative into that outdoor world, especially that endgame loop. So one of the main reasons I'm stoked about delves is that these will provide an opportunity for us to give seasonal content and rewards to those outdoor world explorers. So that means things like, rewards that you're used to, like mounts, achievements, titles, but we'll also be adding a outdoor row to the Great Vault with War Within. So that all of you outdoor world explorers will be able to share in the joy of rushing to the Great Vault every week to collect your loot. And there will also be 13 unique delves that we'll be launching War Within with. And delves will scale from 1 to 5 players and be role agnostic. So that means if you want to play a delve solo, that's totally cool. If you want to go with you and your partner, that works as well. Or you can bring your whole dungeon group in, and the delve will scale based on your group size and your roles. And I would be remiss if I didn't mention one of my favorite features of delves, which I think Maria alluded to earlier, which is that there will be an NPC companion joining you on all of your adventures. So for Season 1, that'll be Bran Bronzebeard, as you can see. And Bran will be tagging along with you on all of your delve adventures, and will totally never, not even once, aggro a pack of monsters that you didn't want him to. And I don't have my fingers crossed behind my back right now. So Bran will have a customizable talents and mechanics and abilities that you'll be able to kind of load out to suit your playstyle and needs. So maybe you need a little bit of extra healing. Well, you can load Bran out to provide that for you. And finally, you wouldn't be exploring with the Dragonscale Expedition if at the end of every delve there wasn't this massive treasure trove that we need Bran to open for us, which hopefully brought a couple of keys to open some of the chests in there. But before Bran can open that vault for you, you'll need to maybe defeat a boss, maybe you'll solve a couple puzzles, something like that, and then Bran will be able to open that vault door for you. Next up, let's talk about warbands. It's happening! So warbands are a system that we're introducing that will really be the representation of all of your characters across your Battle.net account. Warbands are an opportunity for us to create a platform where you can share your achievements, resources, and all that other good stuff across all of those characters. So the goal of this system is really to be that representation of the philosophy shift that I mentioned earlier about really respecting the time of the player behind the keyboards and not those individual characters. There's actually a ton of additions and modifications. We've talked about a few here. There's no singular UI screen that says warbands. It's more of all these modifications and updates and features are kind of wearing a big coat that says warbands on the back of it. It's how I kind of keep it straight in my head. But just to talk about a couple of those cool features, we'll actually be revisiting the transmog rules of how you acquire those appearances in the War Within. So for all of you who have So that means all of you who have probably had to run 4 characters through all of those legacy instances just to make sure you're collecting all the appearances, that won't be the case anymore in War Within. You'll just be able to run it with 1 character. And oh yeah, Holly mentioned this already, but this is obviously one that people are looking forward to. All of our reputations as well as renown in the War Within will be shared across your entire account.
Nice. That's really good.
Last but not least, let's talk about hero talents. So here's a quick mock-up of what the UI will look like that I think really helps explain how these integrate into our current talent trees. But really quick, let's take a look at how this will work. So there will be 3 new hero talent trees per class, and 2 will be available per specialization that you can freely choose and swap between. And also, this is another evergreen feature. This is a system that we think is going to provide
you can not only rep, also bank, gold, resources,
as well as
many things.
To really dig into some of those core class fantasies that are, so amazing. So Hero Talents will introduce these new, small, self-contained talent trees like you just saw in the UI. And the way I like to think about it is like, currently we have two types of talent points, right? We have class talent points and specialization talent
it's the new expansion.
And now in the War Within, there'll be a third type called Hero Talent points. So let's look at a quick example, which hopefully explains it a little bit more. This is a warrior, as you can see. These are the 3 hero talent trees that they'll have available: Mountain Thane, Colossus, and Slayer. And as you can see in the top left,
it's
we have Protection, who will be able
it's
to
the new
choose
expansion.
between Mountain Thane and Colossus. Up on the right, you see Fury. Yep, that's right. Mountain Thane and Slayer are their options. And down at the bottom, Colossus and Slayer are their options. So this is how the majority of our classes are going to look in the War Within. The exception, of course, being Druids and Demon Hunters, who are a bit special, so theirs will look a little different. So let's take a look at how you'll unlock the system, as well as how it'll feel playing through as you're leveling through the War Within. So the system will automatically unlock at level 71, and it'll just kind of appear in your UI. You'll earn 1 talent point per level as you level from 71 to 80. And there are 10 talent points in total, with several choice nodes along the way. So I like to think of this as being similar to like the Legion artifact, where as you were leveling and progressing, you were making some choices along the way, but ultimately you're going to unlock the whole tree. And also, I want to be very clear here. These are extremely low friction to swap between those choice nodes, as well as to swap between the different hero talent trees. So, this should be very analogous to your current talent trees and will follow all the same rules that you used to there. So, at the start of a raid boss, before a Mythic Plus starts, before an arena match kicks off, and anywhere in between. And to wrap us up, I wanted to show off a really quick video of what hero talents look like in action. So this is a warrior, as you can see, pop an avatar, jumping in. And this next one is that same warrior with the Mountain Thane talent tree. As you can see, Stormbolt hits multiple targets. There's a couple of cool new V effects, and a lot of other cool stuff going on there as well. I heard some oohs. Ooh. Our effects artists will be happy. So that about wraps us up for our What's Next panel. We hope you really liked what you saw here, and if you'd like to know more, please join us tomorrow at the Deep Dive panel at noon, where Ian will walk you through some of what you saw today in more detail. Woo, Ian! As well as a bunch of other cool new stuff in the War Within. So thank you all so much. I hope you have a great BlizzCon. Bye!
Alright, so that was the opening ceremony. That was World of Warcraft What's Next. So basically we saw what the new expansion is gonna have. Then it's gonna be Overwatch 2 Deep Dive, which I don't really care too much about. And then we're gonna have World of Warcraft Classic What's Next. To your question, Saga, I'll probably be up until the Classic What's Next. I don't really care about the Hearthstone and Warcraft Rumble. So I'll probably skip the Hearthstone and Warcraft Rumble and just read about it tomorrow. But I'm gonna stay here until we have seen the Classic What's Next.
Intel. Push your gameplay beyond performance with 13th gen Intel Core processors.
So now there's 13 minutes before the next show starts.
Technology to 4K OLED panels. They've got you covered. And the beneficiary of BlizzCon's charity auction is Direct Relief.
Whatever you can do. We beg you.
Will you save us?
Will you make them suffer?
Can your shadow be our light?
Will you fight the darkness?
Please end the terror.
So Saga, you said got 400 views on Rumble. The platform is so scuffed, I swear. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't ever really get too much into that platform. Well, what is your tag there? Slash the Saga or no? The Saga Gamer? What tag did you take? I can't even find you on it when I search the Saga.
In the beginning, I was all alone.
Was
Best to do some good out
foreign.
But it didn't take long to realize that with the right friends, everything would change.
Step aside.
Oh, I found you. The Saga YouTube.
They knew the townsfolk were up to something sinister.
Looks like quite a lot of people are live streaming on that platform.
And it was like a powder keg waiting to explode.
We did it. No.
In a world filled with
Turned out, I had the right backup waiting for me. Just when I needed it.
Let's do this.
You got it, partner.
I also stopped my live stream on Kick because it felt weird. It didn't. We streamed for 3 hours, but without getting a single view, so I just stopped there.
Looking for a standoff? Careful, it's against me.
Ba, 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 ba. Just reading different articles from Blizzard's website. I like the key art for the new WoW expansion, it's pretty cool. Oh, my headset died. So basically, if you buy the new... If you buy the package that leads up to the new classic, you get an 80 boost. Which I am not interested in. Did they already release the new I guess, yeah, if you free now, yeah, so if you download Overwatch 2 now, you can play that new hero. Which I'm probably not too interested in.
But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something.
Okay, you can already now.
Is calling out from the heart of the world.
The fuck?
Like a voice from a dream.
Avatar, Flame, Fly Mount, Rune, Little Revion. Level 80 character boost, 30 days of game time. That's just so boring. Why did we need a Cataclysm classic? Like, why?
I'm not that person anymore.
Includes the critical clan room. So yeah, you can basically pre-order now the new WoW expansion, The War Within.
You are not your past, Anduin.
I told you they are going through all expansions, that's why. Yeah, it's I'm not even sure I'm gonna be playing the new expansion. It kind of depends, because if Corepunk releases first and I'm gonna like that game, probably not touching the new WoW expansions. I'm not sure I want to touch the WoW expansion then.
Look, whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
Corepunk again? I mean, yeah, I'm excited for the game. I'm gonna play it tomorrow. I'll be playing Corepunk tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. World of Warcraft. The finals. Is it out yet, or is it just an early access, the finals? I've heard about it. Yeah, okay, I see that the playtest is going on right now. I'm definitely gonna give it a shot once it actually releases. Open beta, okay. Starting tomorrow, October 26th, we're opening the doors to the first cross-platform open beta for the finals. The test will run on Xbox Series XS, PlayStation and Steam and ends on November 5. Do we know when the game is actually gonna like come out in real? I could definitely see myself playing that game, but I just don't. I'm tired of playing betas. It's like beta here, beta there, beta here, beta there. But I could definitely see myself playing the final game. Yeah, I hate beta too, but the game is great. Okay, that's good. Looking forward to it.
BlizzCon 2023 would like to thank our partners. Omen, Game Life. Xbox, power your dreams. Mountain Dew Game Fuel Mystic Punch. Redeem points for gaming rewards and exclusive items in Diablo 4. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 40 series and NVIDIA Reflex, the highest FPS in
Bro, Overwatch deep dive starting. Yeah, it's hey Voids 789. Welcome to the stream, by the way. It's starting in 1 minute. 1 minute. Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred. Oh, there we go.
What a day. It's good to be alive. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I wasn't always the friendly, carefree guy you see before you today. I used to take things very seriously. I never had time for fun. And one day I realized something had to change. I needed to work on me. Now I've got a whole new outlook on life. I realized that it's okay to put myself first. Found out that I have a knack for bringing people together. Whoa! And I learned how to let loose with friends. I work hard. And I play hard. So, I only have one question for you. Ready to have some fun?
What's up, everybody? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm excited. It's great to be here. But, you know, working on our Overwatch hero takes a full team. And I'm thrilled to introduce some of the amazing people who help bring him to life. We have Kyunso, our narrative designer. Alec Dawson, our lead hero designer. Foster, senior test analyst. And the amazing Rakan, our senior character artist. Okay, so we probably talk about Malga or any panel forever, but we only have like 45 minutes, so let's just jump right into it. Kyunso, let us know a little bit about Malga's backstory.
Of course. As Dion mentioned during the opening ceremony, people have been fans of Malga or manga for a very long time. We've released 6 heroes with Overwatch 2, and for most of them, if not all, people have been speculating if it was going to be manga. But here's a very quick introduction of him for anyone who doesn't know who he is. He was originally introduced in 2019 in the second Overwatch short story, What You Left Behind, written by Alyssa Wong. It's a story that follows Baptiste, and Manga makes quite the appearance. Manga and Baptiste worked for Talon, and they were pretty close friends before Baptiste left. And Manga made an immediate impact.
They are kind of like frenemies.
Yeah. I mean, look at him. Look at that sly, self-satisfied grin. He's just a guy who wants to have fun. Woo! Yeah, that's right. But be careful. Behind his grin, there's always a threat. And he uses his big, jockey personality to hide his cunning side. One of my favorite lines in that short story is when he just goes, "It gets real Shakespearean up in here." He's our first Samoan hero, and we worked really hard to get that right. Throughout his development, the team worked with 3 cultural consultants, and they also helped us refine the Samoa map. And beyond the cultural consultants, we also worked with the brilliant Samoan tattoo artist, C.E. Lufau, to get his tattoo just right, because they have such a huge cultural significance in Samoan culture. It represents their heritage, their past, present, and future. So we knew we had to get this right.
Yeah, it was interesting when we first started to dig into the tattoo. We had done some drawings where Omnix were tattooing on Malga's back. And once we started to work with CE, he was like, a tattoo is something that a human transfers to a Samoan.
It's a sacred experience,
Right.
Yeah.
And so he had given us his feedback that the depiction of a robot or something without a soul, basically transferring a tattoo, was not the right thing. And so this was what's so fun about meeting these different people, the different culture experts. They really worked hand in hand with the character artists and the narrative designers. And just, we had fun figuring this out. And Malga's such a fun and unique hero. This includes his lore, the art, the design history, his abilities. As you all have either played him already on the show floor or at home, because you can play him right now, you should get you kind of get what you're actually experiencing with him. So, to talk a little bit more about the abilities, Alex, you want to break it down what his gameplay is like?
Yeah, let's talk about Malga and sort of what he brings as a tank to Overwatch. His style gameplay, he can either charge in alone or he can go with his team, right? Because he's this big, high threat level who sustains through dealing damage. And that's how he's really unlike a lot of the other tanks is, he has this passive that actually keeps him up as he deals critical damage. So it's one of the things where he's constantly in the fight, he's brawling, he's destructive, because that's the way he is keeping himself alive and in the fight. Another thing he does is his guns are hit scan. When developing Malga, the team really wanted to look at a tank that could counter Pharah or Echo and have an ability to actually contest them while they're in the air from afar or even up close. So when looking at Malga, there was a few things the team really wanted to get right. And talking with Josh Snow, our lead balance designer and the point designer for Malga, he talks about the guns being core to this hero. Malga is one of those kits, say like Widowmaker, where the gun comes first and then all the rest of the abilities follow. Along with his weapons, though, we also wanted to make sure we could have abilities for a character of this size. Malga is huge. He's huge in game, as you may have already seen. He's the biggest hero that we have in the game so far. So what do you have to do to compensate for that size? He's a big target. And then finally, it was about getting this personality right. He's aggressive, he's destructive, he's in your face, but he's also
What's
smarter
going
than
on
he
here?
looks. And that really started with the character that narrative and art were telling.
I think he's about 7 feet or...
Yeah, he's a big guy.
It looks like someone is standing next to me.
And I mentioned earlier that his name...
On my webcam, it does something really weird.
So we had no choice but to make him big. And had you guys touched on it, he has this... I really like his playstyle. It's very... It feels brutal, but there's a lot of strategy behind the approach. And
Yeah, I don't know what that was. That was really weird.
Personalities too in the short story that you
Yeah, exactly. It was like, it looked like an arm, so I was like, oh, that's probably my wife standing next to me, but it's like,
and then we suddenly released
no one was there, so I was about to creep out, man. Holy shit.
We envisioned him as Malga at first, and as we started to play with these psychic abilities and the different powers that this character that would eventually become Sigma but we intended it to be Malga. It just didn't feel right. He's a big dude, you know.
Is that not
Foster was there when we were trying out a bunch of abilities.
Next time.
And it just, Malga wasn't the guy, like I think you mentioned.
That could be.
He doesn't
I'm actually not sure.
psychically throw the rock at you. He picks the rock up and throws it at you. And so we decided to pivot during that time.
Yeah, so these are both tanks, right? But as we developed the tank kit that became Sigma, we kept coming back to Malga's personality, and that he's this big guy, he's smart, he's very aggressive, and even if he had the ability to psychically throw a boulder at you, he wouldn't. He would pick it up. It's a show of force to pick up a boulder and hurl it at someone. And then along with that, in Sigma's kit, he has his barrier. How does a guy holding 2 giant guns, named Gunny and Cha-Cha, hurl this barrier out? How does he deploy that? So from a gameplay perspective, that wasn't really working out, so we kind of drew that back. And we released Sigma. We pivoted to Sigma there. And then for Malga, we just went back to the drawing board and thought more, how can we nail down this personality type? How do we make the hero he's supposed to be and not kind of force abilities on a personality that it doesn't really fit with? And so we developed that mentality, but that physicality, and that was in tandem with ability design and then also with art, where we looked at, okay, how do we represent this giant of a man? And it came down to giant guns.
Yep.
Yeah, it was really, you know, that part was subverting expectations and didn't necessarily make sense for Malga in particular, right? But Rakan, I think the guns, you worked a ton on them. Do you want to go expand on that?
Yeah. Something that I really love about working on these heroes is how we almost challenge each other and push our different teams in new ways. Malga is super fun, but that's only because the team making him that way. How his design has changed, his story has evolved, and seeing his abilities be refined, it's a full team effort to line these pieces up.
So let's get into his specific abilities. He has these massive chain guns, Gunny and Cha-Cha. Two of my favorites. Alex, what do they bring to the fight?
Yeah, so he has these 2 guns, but unlike other dual-wielding heroes, such as Reaper, each one does something different, and they can also be fired together, right? So let's watch the video to take a look at these in action real quick. So you have his incendiary chain gun, his left quick, that sets opponents on fire. It takes 10 hits to set the opponent on fire, so they'll be in a burning state, or they become vulnerable to his right click, his volatile chain gun. And when you deal damage with that, it deals critical damage. And this is pretty important because whenever Malga deals critical damage, whether it be through volatile chain gun or through headshots, he actually gains temporary health as well. So this was a part that we really wanted to get right in its development, where there was this mini game between both of the guns. It allows Malga to play at actually different types of ranges. Malga can play really up close, rail on both guns at the same time, or he can be a little bit pokey sometimes. A little bit of left click, a little bit of right click, and get to that rhythm that can actually deal a lot of damage.
And that on-fire ability, where he lights someone on fire, is actually really unique for our game because it also works in tandem with Ash's dynamite. If you light a target or a bunch of targets on fire with an Ash on your team, then he gets that crit damage across all of them as long as they're on fire. So there's a little more cohesion between hero selection now than there used to be. And that's something new that we've done. This also, as you mentioned, works with his passive, his Berserker passive. He gains bonus health from all those. So if Ash lights up the entire team, you can go crazy getting your extra crits and your additional health and everything, and it's really amazing.
Yeah, that's what Malga's really using to keep himself alive in a fight. You know, he wants to make sure he gets that critical damage, set opponents on fire, and then right click to get the bonus health.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The fire passive was kind of a really interesting development issue we had to work around, because adding fire to Malga's kit, which is a really cool idea, it added a lot of challenges visually to the game. So artistically, there's a lot of people on fire now in the game, and with so many visual elements, it would be asking even more of people's systems, the game engine, to possibly 2 different heroes are setting people on fire. These 2 different visual, we need to figure out how to kind of separate the 2 so that you knew who was doing what. This also complicates things for players that may also be colorblind from distinguishing what types of fire damage would be a little bit more trickier and could lessen their experience. By combining all this together, we put our heads together And we came up with a really fun pairing mechanic that isn't overpowered, but could be really fun to play with. It's like a nice bonus.
Yeah. And if you're all wondering where the silly, silly names of Cha-Cha and Gunny came from,
I am wondering.
it actually came from just joking around in team chat. I think we were all agreeing that Manga is the type of guy to give his guns pet names. One of the top contenders was Lefty and Righty, but Alec here didn't really like that. So it sounds really stupid, I know, but we just took the first 3 letters from chain gun and made it Cha-Cha.
Okay.
And Gunny, because duh, it's a gun. And the team really liked it. Okay. And Rakan here just threw the ball out of the park, and he actually implemented the names into the guns designs themselves.
So speaking about Lefty and Righty, I mean Cha-Cha and Gunny, being that he has 2 weapons and they deliver different types of damage, it was really interesting challenge to get the look just right. If you look at the earlier concept, you'll see that his weapons looks different from the one that we have now. Well, the concept looked great. Once we put that in the game, it just didn't look right from the first-person angle. So then we had to go back for the concept, rework them. And fun fact about these guns, they are the biggest guns in the game, but they are also the biggest guns in the game. So, for now. I want to say
the biggest gun in the games, but it's also the biggest guns in the game.
You guys are out there. And especially Jeff Mianowski for the awesome work that he did on the character.
Yep.
Holy shit.
And also for the tech team, especially John Curran, who did an incredible job with adding new technology to Mauga, which I'm going to say some big words now, so focus with me. Mauga has the first fully automatic muscle system in his body. We've never done that before. So while he's moving his arm, you see the bicep. I mean, don't look, zoom in here right here. See how the bicep? All of that, Mauga got it automatic. So again, our tech team is just doing incredible work. And if you look at this slide, it all started as a joke. I was these guns, I bet they're bigger than Tracer, right? And then I just put this scene quickly together. I'm like, yep, they are definitely bigger than Tracer. So technically, Mauga's running around holding 2 Tracers like that.
That's why they're orange, right?
Yeah, exactly.
This is our new scale. How many Tracers is it?
Yeah, I don't think we're going to make guns this big again, but
Here you can see the before and after, like how we had to adjust the barrel size. So it was just right in the 1P because once we put them in the game, they were blocking too much from the view. And I know you guys love the whole thing to be clear as possible. So we fixed it. And if you think about like Tracer and Reaper, they have 2 guns, right? But Mauga's gun is, I would say, a little bit bigger than these guns. So that's why that issue showed up when we did these guns, and we just edited it. And hopefully now it just looks perfect, and you guys will love it.
Yeah. And beyond his guns, his ability Overrun is also quite fun.
Talk about the new mode. That's what I want to hear about. The new mode.
As you can see, he charges forward and he lands in a huge stomp, launching his opponents in the air. This, I think, perfectly encapsulates Mauga's personality.
Definitely. During Overrun, Mauga is actually unstoppable. He cannot be CC'd, you can't sleep him, you can't boop him, you can't stop him from getting where he wants to go, because he's this big guy who just needs to get where he needs to be. So once he starts going, he's going. Get out of his way and prepare for once he stops. Also, when he lands on an enemy, as you can see here with Reinhardt, if you are precise and land directly on an enemy, it's a brief stun. So if you've got a Cassidy preparing his ult and you want to stop that, you can charge right in and land on him, and that's a stun. It'll stun him right out of his ult.
So hacks.
Yeah, it's nice. It has a little bit of skill expression there. It's one of those abilities that was really important for Mauga that we had to get right because he is this big body. So if he's charging at you, it was really easy to CC him in that way. So adding Unstoppable here allows Mauga to get where he wants to go, get in the fight, rail down on both chain guns, like hold both those buttons down and deal a lot of damage. Right. But this ability in particular went through quite a bit of iterations. There was one version where Mauga would run up and launch the enemy behind him. I think a lot of the kit at the time was Mauga was an anti-air tank overall. So he was dealing critical damage to any enemy in the air. So you would throw them behind you, you'd turn around, you'd actually use Sigma's Rock as a combo back then. So yeah, this ability in particular, a bunch of iterations, and I really like this version that we ended up with. You know, it is something that is forceful, allows Malga to get in, and the stomp at the end was something that came in rather late in development, but it was just icing on the cake to an already great ability.
Right. Also, if you're curious about just avoiding it, compared to Reinhardt's charge,
It sounds like they
this
have
can make the hairpin
kids
turn in Circuit
crying in
Royale,
the background.
So good luck avoiding it by going around a corner real quick.
Poor Reinhardt. Cardiac Overdrive. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, Malga's second ability here, Cardiac Overdrive. When thinking about Malga's defensive capabilities, we wanted to match his personality and playstyle. You know, he's destructive. He likes to get in. He likes to deal a bunch of damage. We'll look at the scoreboards later on today during your Malga games. There's going to be a lot of damage from Malga in particular. But how can we capture those things with the way Malga sustains himself and also make him, you know, help his team? The role of a tank to actually lift those allies up a little bit too. So let's take a look at Cardiac Overdrive here.
Yep. When you activate Cardiac Overdrive, Malga and his nearby allies receive damage reduction and receive healing based on how much damage they do. It's a big lifesteal aura that gives your team the window to turn the fight in their favor. It pairs well with other heroes that have high damage output and are able to move with the aura. Heroes like to get in the mix. If you think about a Reaper double dipping with Cardiac Overdrive with his own lifesteal, that's good. That's super scary. In this video, which should show up anytime right now.
I think we have a video queued up for it as well. You'll see Soldier 76 will be gaining some
There
health
we
right
go.
here. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you look at Soldier HP as he's shooting with the Cardiac Overdrive, you can see how it's healing him up. We visually needed to find a way to let you know that you are getting that aura.
That's a
So on
pretty
the
strong
stream,
aura.
we added a burning effect. It's really important to find that balance, communicating to players that is going on without overloading the screen with too many different things that can either be distracting to or use up computer resources.
Yeah, this one went through quite a few iterations as well. Many of the early renditions of the ability were quite selfish, actually.
I feel like they're talking a bit too much about this hero, because they also mentioned they're gonna have like a new game mode itself. It's like, okay, cool hero, we all like him. Should we get to the new game mode and talk about that?
You'd be confined to this space, and it kind of fought against how aggressive Malga wants to be. You know, he really wants to use Overrun to get in there, and just deal a bunch of damage, be destructive, be brutal. So by putting what that ability was, ended up on the Berserker passive, it freed up Cardiac Overdrive to be something that you could use for your team. And with how it works now, you know, encourages Malga to use it, get in with his teammates, this big window of opportunity. Characters like Mei and Reaper really love this ability.
The sound design of this ability is worth shouting out as well. When you initiate the ability, you actually hear the sound of double racing heartbeats because leaked fun fact, Manga has 2 hearts. He received a cybernetic heart during a pretty intense battle, and then later on upgraded his organic one. And the sound team really hit it out of the park. It's such a visceral, powerful sound. It really makes you feel powerful in the moment.
Absolutely stacked.
Yeah, and actually, you can see heart canisters in the Samoa map in Manga's room for his, you know, regularly cybernetic upgrades. And of course, alongside his, we can't forget his shark slippers, because Malga likes to relax in style.
I need a pair of those.
Yeah, thank you to the environment art team, because they always take my silly ideas and just run with it without questioning me.
So speaking of heart canisters and shark slippers, that brings us to his ultimate, Cage Fight. So for his ultimate, Malga deploys a barrier, and along with it, as you can see in the middle, a little totem that traps everyone inside that barrier with him. So any enemies that are in the location where he is, it isolates all of them with him for him to be able to take them on 1v1, 1v3, 1v5 if you're feeling spicy. But it isolates these targets by putting a huge barrier around him, which means the rest of the team might be locked off for them, and it keeps them inside, which can prevent them from getting where they need to go. So the biggest challenge when developing Cage Fight was keying into having players understand what this ult does and how it works. And so we developed it with these chains that are very visible and hold you in place so you know you're trapped, and you know you really need to knuckle down and defend yourself against this man who's coming at you with you trapped in here with him. And we have a video for that. So as you can see, when he deploys it, the Reinhardts are chained with him within this barrier. He can unload on them. You also might notice that he has infinite ammo.
789, what is this
so
map called?
People are trapped in short range with you, and you may as well just hold down
That
both
could
your
go
buttons at that
again.
point.
Against
It's
him,
an
like.
ultimate that can be quite versatile, depending on the situation, the team composition, the state of the battle. A lot of the times, you really want to get one target in there.
Why would he trap the whole enemy team in a bubble with him? So whenever he deals damage, he like gets healing back. So like every time he deals damage, he keeps like healing himself. You can see in the left corner behind my head. So you just really want to like keep dealing damage. Wicked Wag Attack. Welcome to the stream, first time chatter. Nice to see you. Going to watch Ashes of Creation pre-game live stream. What is that? Is that something that's gonna start today? I mean, I could potentially watch it, because... Oh, okay, I didn't know he heals. Yeah, he heals every time he deals damage, so he needs to be in combat all the time. Wicked Wag Attack, when is that Ashes of Creation stream going on? And are they gonna like... Yeah, 10 minutes, it's an MMORPG. Yeah, don't worry, I know the game, but I've been following it quite a lot. But what is the stream about? Are they gonna show us like something interesting, or? It's a kind of odd time they're gonna show it now, you know, when BlizzCon is going on. I found it here. It's supposed to be a pre-game live stream. Ashes of Creation pre-game live stream will begin shortly. Today's stream is supported by Extra Life and Rady Children. Pre-game live stream. Supposed to be pre-game live stream, so hopefully. Alright. That sounds interesting. So that starts... Is that in like in 3 minutes, you say? My body spent 10k for the Help Me fund. 10k! Wow.
Yeah, and for those of you playing him, keep an ear out, because if you trap only one enemy, there might...
I'll join the Ashes of Creation stream, but I have to watch first. I have to watch first. The World of Warcraft Classic stream is starting very soon. I kind of want to like watch that also.
Similar to Reinhardt or Junker Queen. You know, if you think about heroes that are going to enable him, think about heroes like Lucio that can really get him into a fight fairly quickly, or
I'm gonna keep the stream up over here on my lip screen because I want to kind of watch. Yeah, Classic. They have a World of Warcraft Classic live stream coming up here after these guys have finished talking about Overwatch, which they are now. They're gonna talk about World of Warcraft Classic at 3:30 p.m. So that's in a half hour. I think that means we can for... No. Screw Cataclysm. Screw that. Worst expansion ever. They have what they call Season of Discovery. Do you know the private server called Ascension? It's basically the same, where you can create any class you want in World of Warcraft. But that's coming now to the real World of Warcraft. Oh, you're playing Ascension? Okay. So basically they're taking Ascension and putting it into their own game, which is called Season of Discovery. So basically Ascension, but Blizzard is now taking it to their own game to probably try and kill Ascension. Because why would you play Ascension if you can play the, you know, the real games, Ascensions, if you know what I mean. So they're gonna talk about it here in 30 minutes. Well, I see the problem is Ascension is still classless. Yeah, that's probably true, since in World of Warcraft's Ascension. It's still gonna be classes, but what you pick up, so you could be a rogue tank, a rogue healer, mage tank. You know, we'll see. In 30 minutes, they're gonna talk about it. I don't think they're going to get rid of rogues, mages, and warrior. Yeah, no, they're keeping the classes, but making it yeah, you know what I mean.
And the rest of the Malga Strike team for what we're going to release in Season 8.
Oh, and Foster? Applause. Season 8. Josh, no. So, thank you. So, one of the things I really love about Overwatch Heroes is how big and bold and over the top they are. Their personality.
But there's two MMOs I'm hoping to be good. Riot's MMO and Ashes of Creation. For me, it's actually number 1 is Corepunk, 2 is Riot's MMO, and 3 is probably Terraceland, and 4th could be Ashes of Creation, and 5 could be Blue Protocol. I guess that's like my hype list for new MMOs. I wonder when Riot is actually gonna show their new MMO. Like, Terraceland looks really good. It's kind of like an MMO, which is kind of like you play like World of Warcraft. It's basically World of Warcraft. The graphic is the same as World of Warcraft. You have classes and all that, and talents and raids and dungeons. But the games with seasons and stuff like that kind of works like Diablo, where you reset every time with a season, and you only can go up to not that high level. Bowie, I didn't see you comment on YouTube, sorry. Kata, worst expansion ever? VOD. I mean, I actually had a really great time in Warlords of Draenor. It's probably because of the people I played with. I hear a lot of people saying that, you know, the expansion you had good friends to play with is also a good expansion for you. So in Warlords of Draenor, I had my friends. We did PvP, arena. We had a really fun time. You could do 5 versus 5 arena. I remember when they had that. So I had actually a good time in Warlords of Draenor, but... No, wait. No, I'm... Warlords of Draenor. Ah, yeah. I was thinking of Battle for Azeroth. No, wait. Well, no, I'm actually talking about World of Draenor. Battle for Azeroth was even worse. I'm the exact opposite, lol. I had loved Kata with who I play with, and I hated WoW. Yeah, okay, I see. I think in Lich King I used to play a lot with my... I do believe I played a lot with my ex-girlfriend, and then we... Did we stop seeing each other when Kata came out? Because then I didn't really have any more... for some reason I remember I didn't really have that many people to play with in Kata. I think it was just me and my dad. Riot has just been talking smack but hasn't showed anything. Yeah, I had my buddies and family play and they all stopped at MOP. What the hell is that? So the next panel is first in 30 minutes. I believe so. Yeah, it's first in 30 minutes.
Power your dreams.
I don't know, that was pretty lame. Overwatch, what's next? I mean, there was basically just 45 minutes talking about a new hero.
Live Mars.
That wasn't very exciting. Okay, let's do what Wicked Attack is talking about. Let's try while we're waiting for the classic one to come up. Let's watch the
doing Extra Life. And for those of you who are first-time viewers this year for Extra Life, it is a wonderful charitable organization that helps to organize these game day events where teams across the world can play for charity for 24 hours straight or whatever amount of time really they want to play. And communities like ours, our glorious community, can come and participate, can just show up and watch, can interact with us, make fun of us, have fun with us, and if they feel so inclined, can donate to Extra Life.
Imagine waiting 4 years for an in-person BlizzCon and getting these panels. Yeah, the BlizzCon panel was, the Overwatch panel was a bit of a disappointing. Just one new hero, a new game mode, which they don't really want to talk about. Diablo, they had a 5-second trailer for us, which was like, really? But World of Warcraft had like a lot. Like World of Warcraft had actually quite a lot, so I don't think they talk anything. Ashes. He's going to play. Wait, what is he?
An unbelievable feat.
Is he not gonna? Is it not even gonna be about Ashes? Is he gonna play Dota? You saying? Yeah, they debate. What? The fuck?
Group of gamers, and we look out for our own, and so many of the kids at these hospitals are little gamers waiting to grow up and be with us. So it's awesome that we're able to come together and do this, and that we've established such an amazing community who can make that type of impact. Margaret's here. Say hi to Margaret. Hi, Margaret. Oh, the audio desync. Hold on. We're gonna fix the audio desync. Okay, so I would like to introduce some of our glorious development team, developers here at Intrepid Studios that will be joining me. Some of them are regulars. They've been in Extra Life before. Some of them are new. But I have been assured that they will assist in carrying me to victory so that it is not a bad demonstration of skill in Dota 2 and all other games we'll be playing tonight. We'll be playing Dota 2 first, followed by Gang Beast, followed by the Among Us, and then we'll close it out with some Civilization 5, where we will roleplay as the civilizations that we're playing. So that should be interesting. But let me introduce...
I feel like it was advantageous for me, because I had a damage meter to look, and I was just like, it was crazy. So, 24 minutes. Wait, you missed... Wait, what? Yeah, chat, I'll make it, okay? We won't be late. Maybe speed run a little bit, but you're all good. Picture?
So is anyone actually playing? I want to watch someone who plays that new World of Warcraft thing. Okay, I need to rest my eyes, ready for core point tomorrow. See you, Blackout. I'll be on very late. Joining you guys, playing a bit core bunk. I think I saw someone called Fandy playing. I think I saw Fandy playing. She went offline. Huh, maybe they're not allowed to play anymore. So no one is actually playing that new thing. Huh.
I mean, if Blizzard really wanted to please everyone, they could release this and then release a fresh era. But I cannot see them ever doing that. I cannot see them ever making a fresh era.
How late? Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to some kind of Halloween party, so I'll be back when I'm back. Probably like 8, 9 p.m. Yeah, she and Espan was playing with classic devs and they had to leave to go to classic panel. I see, okay.
Do you think that's a big thing as well with like the negative pushback on this? Because they've redone an instance that was already kind of good for vanilla. It didn't really need to be.
So many ads.
And this is like classic WoW, for example, but this is the way it is in retail WoW. That's the difference. Like, this is retail, this is classic. That's retail, that's classic. And that's what I don't like, because like I don't feel good about getting to here. Oops. I don't feel good about doing this because I know after that I'm just gonna go back down. Where's ZG and ZA? I mean, they definitely make it easier, but ZG doesn't like invalidate the older raids. It just fills in some gaps.
All right, so we still have 20 minutes before the next thing starts. Cinematic 10 out of 10, everything else 8 out of 10. I'm just keeping it 100. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty disappointed that that Warcraft Rumble didn't release on PC. I was really hoping for them to have a PC version as well, but they didn't do, which is I just feel like it. That's really bad. Okay, so we got 20 minutes before the show starts. What should we play? Should I play a bit classic? See, I was kind of hoping... It's kind of...
We are at war. Captain Marvel, we need you.
You cannot protect your people. Watch me.
That we are basically getting nothing. It's like you should play what? You should play Francis World of Warcraft. You should play Francis World of Warcraft. Cry what? I just hope you know that Classic Plus was real, because then I had a reason to keep playing on my normal Classic character. But I feel like there's no reason to do that now. Because now we're gonna get this new Classic season of Discovery or whatever it's called. His YouTube video, he cries. Oh. I'm gonna try something fun. On my YouTube live stream, I'm gonna give out 5 memberships. Because memberships are way more cheap on YouTube than Twitch. Really? Did I really have to confirm this? Let's see who are getting the memberships. Dvalin gifted 5 memberships. Xpan X was gifted. Flexenko was gifted. Sly Opanak was gifted. Wolf Games and Steve Austin. Cool. And my screen is going crazy. What is going on? For a moment. It's actually pretty fun that it didn't give you one, Word 789. Because you like in the chat and you're active, where all these people who got the membership have not written in the chat today. So it's really weird that it actually gave them and not you. Yeah, it's a new Euro on Overwatch. Let's watch Leroy Jenkins. Oh god, no, no. I really hope we would see something new and big and awesome for Diablo 4. But they have that campfire chat tomorrow, so we have to wait till tomorrow to see all the new things about Diablo 4, which is a bit annoying, but I guess it is what it is. Fourteen minutes before the next thing dropping. Ah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Is this a new shooter? Audio, music. La 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 la. Is the game very laggy on your screen? Or is it just here? Because my game works fine, but it looks like in OBS it's lagging. Okay, so it's kind of just my OBS preview that is a bit fun. We're anyway gonna wait. Ten minutes. Window capture. Reset transformation. They didn't mention Dragonfly at the ending of it at all. I guess they don't want to spoil. That was not what I was supposed to do. There we go. Cool, okay. But yeah, they didn't mention anything about Dragonflight at all. They just, I guess we just have to see, you know. Insane announcement. How can he say it's an insane announcement? They basically just showed a 5-second trailer of it. He must be like sarcastic. We could also watch me watching myself. What do you say about that? Me reacting to myself, isn't that like the triple next thing? So I'm watching myself, who's watching myself, who's watching myself. You see what I'm doing? I'm watching myself, who's watching myself, who's watching myself, who's watching myself. That's pretty dope. Because he has to write it hype Diablo 4 since his channel is Diablo 4 only. He actually made a video recently. He did a video recently where he talks about that he's changing his channel name and brand and icon and becoming a more like an average, you know, gamer who plays different games. You kind of see that happening for all the content creators. They all become this, you know. Anyone with sense what, yeah. No one really wants to like get stuck with one game anymore. Yeah, so you're gonna be a Souls-like creator for now, and then, you know, Then when you played them all and there's no new Souls game coming out soon, you'll probably change like everyone else.
My God. Oh my God. No way. No fucking way. At the end of Legion, so like there's a cinematic and Sargeras, as you know, stabbed the earth with a sword, and it's been there for quite a while, and I'm not really sure like where are things going with that.
Wait, what? What sword?
Okay. Oh.
Is Iron not working for the Warcraft team anymore? Because I mean, we didn't see him today, and I would have expected, you know, to see him. Are you still here, Wicked Whack Attack? He is. They said he will be back at the deep dive tomorrow. Oh, okay. So he's letting the other on his team shine a bit, and then he's gonna come later-ish. So while we're waiting on the World of Warcraft one to start, let's watch this Terrace Land developer interview. I don't know why, like, it's something weird with my PC, but I'm like not able to. Does anyone else have this problem? Like, I can't watch more videos at the same time. I'm watching the BlizzCon stream in the background, and kind of like while that is like going on, if I try and watch other videos, it lags like, I don't know, it's just weird. Yeah, it's really weird that I can't watch more than one video at the same time. Well, let's see. World of Warcraft within, okay. Got some new images on the brisket. Cool. Candle monsters. The fuck? That was the new bad guy. I can't even remember what she was called. Salatal? Something like that. I have no idea what she was called. It's the new monsters we're gonna face. Oh yeah, that's the new talent thing. Ah, yeah, see, this is the new screen when you log into the new World of Warcraft. Salata, yeah, thank you. This is gonna be the new screen when you log into World of Warcraft and in future. that you will have all. It's exactly the same Lost Ark is doing. They're just doing what Lost Ark are doing. That you're gonna have all your characters here on the same screen, sitting next to each other. She was the Shadow Priest legendary. She was the Shadow Priest legendary weapon in Legion. Oh. Oh yeah. That's right. I see. Okay. So she was a web. Have I missed something in the story? Well, when did she actually become a person? Or is that something we haven't seen yet? There he is. I really like this one. This one is super cool. Hey Dennis USMSC, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. My man, it's been a little. You always get my dub, brother. My sub. Oh, you just subbed. Why is it not saying anything? Did you just sub now? It's not even seeing it. That's really weird. Why is it like ignoring that you subbed? Well, Dennis, thank you so much for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Oh, it's starting. It's starting. But yeah, Dennis, man, thank you so much for the sub. I mean, for all the people you could have used your sub on, your Prime sub. Did you use normal sub or Prime sub? But still, man, highly appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Prime sub. Thank you, man. Yeah, I could even see it has. I have 14 subs now because of you. That is so weird. Are you all ready for classic? What's next? It's gonna be good.
Software engineers on the World Warcraft Classic team. Today, yeah. Today, I will be joined by 3 other of my members of the Classic team. Josh Greenfield, our senior producer. Nora Valera, my fellow lead software engineer. And Tim Jones, our team's lead designer. It is an honor for us to represent the Classic.
Just got my new PC 4090 i9. Shit, that PC is a beast. You got a beast of a PC. Wow, Wolf, is there a second day of BlizzCon tomorrow? There is definitely, yeah. If you go to my YouTube stream
WoW Classic was announced at BlizzCon 6 years ago.
and look in the description.
The team worked really hard to bring those precious
If you look at the description, there's the plan for tomorrow.
The Classic journey officially
I'm just gonna paste it here.
in 2019 back in Azeroth, creating a new character. Remembering the importance of having a good wand and being careful of how many mobs you pull at a time. We went through the journey of getting your first mount and feeling like you were riding the most powerful machine, making all those level 10s jealous of your speed.
So tomorrow there's gonna be a World of Warcraft deep dive, Overwatch 2, what's next? So that's actually gonna be even more Overwatch 2, what's next? A Diablo 4 campfire where they're probably gonna be talking about the next expansion. And then some kind of like community night.
We completed our journey at level 60 by adventuring into Naxxramas with 39 other of our friends. In 2021, the Dark Portal opened, and us brave heroes stepped forward into a new world to face the Born in Legion. In Outland, we learned to fly and see the world from a different perspective. And after killing many Talbot, we contested Illidan, and turns out, you know, maybe we were prepared after all. Later on, we explored the coldest continent of Azeroth. We arrived to Northrend via boat of Zeppelin, and we started hearing about the presence of the Lich King. We became masters of vehicles, and if you're like me, indeed press that red button. Yeah, oops. All to prepare ourselves for the ultimate combat and defeat the Lich King on top of Icecrown Citadel. You know, as you heard earlier from our executive producer, Holly, our journey will continue into Cataclysm Classic in 2024. The Classic journey started with you. as a love letter to the WoW community. We asked what you wanted, you responded to us, and we listened. And as we move onward, we look to bring new classic experiences
that's
to
a big
life.
lie, because we all said we wanted. We all said we wanted Classic Plus. We're not getting that.
You know, but before we talk about all the changes that we're bringing to Cataclysm Classic, let's talk about some of the features that will be returning as your journey to the new level cap to 85. So, Goblins will be joining the Horde, Worgens will be joining the Alliance. Worgens, go! Cataclysm also unlocks a bigger combination of classes and races. For players that like to play as a Night Elf Mage, your time is now. Transmogs are coming back into Cataclysm. Start getting those ideas ready for your next Transmog contest. For the Explorers, there's also where Archaeology makes its debut.
That's basically destroying the entire aspect of
Rated
Classic.
backgrounds are coming back. Yeah, love PvP. The world will be changed after Sharding of Deathwing. No giant swords just yet, but big changes to Azeroth nonetheless. Along with graphical improvements, literally thousands of new quests await you across different continents. And of course, you will also be able to unlock Flying Azeroth. As the world changes, it comes with some of the most iconic dungeons and raids that you have ever experienced. All in all, this comes with 5 new zones.
Yeah, Season of Discovery is kind of.
7 new raids.
Yeah, it's the closest we get to Classic Plus.
Speaking of those raids, Cataclysm had a hugely varied opening tiers of raiding, including Bastion of Twilight, where after defeating our 2-headed mage Cho'Gall, a surprise appearance from Sinestra awaits. Later, we will venture into Firelands, soaring through rings of fire against Alice Razor, and seeing Ragnaros take his first baby steps. They grow up so quickly. This is just some of what we know, but what are we bringing new to Classic? What's new for Cataclysm Classic? We have seen a ton of positive feedback in the community around the new Titan Rune dungeon
Classic Plus
system
actually
in
require Blizzard to come up with their own IDs, and that ain't gonna happen anytime soon.
Allowing you new deterministic opportunities to gear up. So we're excited to bring the spirit of those forwards into Cataclysm, for you to experience these new takes on Cataclysm dungeons. We will be making updates to the guild advancement system introducing Cataclysm. We want to ensure that guilds that are on the smaller side are not left behind. In past years, we heard from you about wanting to have collections UI in Classic. So we're happy to have introduced that in our final patch of Wrath. And now Transmogs will live in it too, and they're gonna be account-wide. So get all those alts together and get all that gear. Classic gives us the opportunity to revisit the cadence at which we release content and patches.
So
I think we all know when a patch has overstayed its welcome, which is why
Deacon,
we're
when was
excited
the
to
new
announce that
Final Fantasy expansion coming out?
Experienced at a faster rate,
Was that summer 2024?
faster than the original. And with that, we're also making changes to the leveling speed for new characters to get to level 80.
Summer, okay.
But
So we
these
have
are just
Final
some of the
Fantasy
changes that
expansion
are coming
coming
to Cataclysm
summer,
Classic.
and World of
We
Warcraft
also have
expansion
other
coming
topics of discussion in the team.
late, like December-ish.
But as we said, WoW Classic started as a love letter to the community, and we continue to look to you and you to provide great feedback. So if you're here at BlizzCon, please swing by the Darkmoon Fair that is over there. There's a mailbox where you can submit any questions you have. And for those of you at home, talking to you, there's going to be open threads in all the WoW forums in every region. And we look forward for your thoughts about all things Classic. Thank you again for taking this journey with us as we venture forth into our mysterious future. Speaking of the amazing contributions from the community, let's talk about hardcore. Yeah, hardcore. Yeah. So I have a question for people here. Who here has made it to level 16 hardcore? Yeah, that's very impressive. That's really, really impressive. But, okay, Who here has died before level 60 in hardcore? Yeah. Me too. You and I, my friends, that has happened. But in fact, you're not alone. Yeah. You have joined the graveyard alongside all these characters, including those unfortunate hunters.
Or is seen all that.
Here are updated stats from end of last month. And for Net's information of data here, I do not have a data table for this, but let's take a look at some reenactments of the 3 most common environmental deaths in hardcore. So, who else was looting that final mob and forgot to take a look at their breath meter? Or maybe you were too busy typing in the chat in Ironforge and became one with the Great Forge. Or you misjudged the distance and gravity gave you a moral reminder. I've been there.
Dvalin is like one of 3 of those.
Yeah, I mean, these are some dumb ways to die, you know, but on the opposite side, there are so much more heroic ways to die. And we have been super excited to see how players have engaged with our new feature, Duel to the Dead, Mokura. Yeah, we're very impressed by the community events and all the players that have been brave enough to participate in them. It takes a lot. But you know, as Holly mentioned earlier today, we have a new optional rule set coming to hardcore. So we are excited to officially announce that Self-Found will be coming to hardcore in early 2024. Yeah. Players that opt into this mode won't be able to trade, use the mail, or use the action house until you reach max level. We hope that you join us to take on this new challenge. So yeah, on behalf of the Classic team, thank you so much for joining us on the Classic journey so far. And we can't wait to see you back in Azeroth.
I've seen a lot of people talking about this.
I know everybody wants to hear more about the Season of Discovery, so I'm gonna bring in, my senior producer, Josh Greenfield. Thank you.
This is why we're here.
Wow, look at this crowd. Hello, BlizzCon. My name's Josh Greenfield, and I'm the senior game producer on WoW Classic. I'm here to talk to you today about our new season for Classic World of Warcraft.
We are at war. Captain Marvel, we need you.
You cannot protect your people. Watch me.
I'm going to cover. So let's go ahead and jump in. So it seems fitting to start off talking about discoveries. It's in the name after all, so it seems pretty important to the season. When you first start a character in Season of Discovery, it'll look and feel identical to original World of Warcraft. You'll slay kobolds, you'll give lazy peons a bonk, all the kind of normal things you do when starting fresh in World of Warcraft. When you get to around level 2, however, in the starter zone, your class trainer will offer you a new quest. And this is to go find your first rune. We'll talk about runes in a little bit more in a minute, but after that intro quest, the game simply tells you, go find more. And that's kind of where discoveries come in. Discoveries are essentially secrets hidden throughout the game world. They usually aren't quests in the traditional sense. There's nothing on your map to show them to you. This is Classic after all. And some may be as simple as a treasure coffer deep in a kobold mine, but many are small events kind of unto themselves, oftentimes requiring more than one player, a little bit of creativity, or some keen observation skills to obtain. One of the things we love about Azeroth is the sense of awe and wonder it inspires. It's a massive world. But due to the kind of solved nature of original WoW, it can sometimes feel a lot smaller than it did when we first started our adventures. Discoveries are a way to disrupt that a bit. Keep the world familiar, comfortable, but add enough new things to find to evoke that sense of adventure and exploration we first felt when we stepped foot in Azeroth. Beyond the next hill, deep in the next crypt or cave, something exciting could be hidden. One other thing we love about discoveries is this social and information sharing aspect. For those first few weeks of each phase, we hope to find secret finding communities pop up, both in and out of game, as players scour Azeroth to find all these little hidden things. We can't wait to read general chat as players begin sharing what they found with each other in real time. We think that social and info sharing aspect is super exciting, and we can't wait to see how long it takes for all these little secrets to be found. In order to preserve this sense of discovery, we will not be holding a public beta or PTR for Season of Discovery. Thank you, yeah. We want day one of Season of Discovery to feel as fresh and full of surprises as we can. So we're taking a chance here to keep those first few weeks as exciting as possible. The last thing we'll say about discoveries now is that we wanted to craft them in a way that really felt at home in original WoW. Many times when playtesting amongst ourselves, we'd find a new NPC or an object, and someone would hesitate and say, like, is this from 2004? Is this new? And we're like, yeah, it's new. That's new to the season. And to us, that's a great success. The idea here is that these things feel as like a natural part of Azeroth as it was at this point in WoW's history. Next, let's talk a little bit about level-banded content phases and what that means. In essence, level-banded content phases are how we're going to approach the level-up journey in Season of Discovery. When we initially launch, the level cap in Season of Discovery will be level 25. After a number of weeks, the level cap will increase to a higher level for the next phase. So why a level cap of 25 to start with? Well, our inspiration for this actually came from the WoW Classic Beta in 2019. We saw how much fun the game was when the level was capped at a lower level, and how players would find new and exciting talent and item combinations to optimize around. And this is something we've always looked back fondly on, and it's something we've wanted to sort of explore ever since. We also realized how approachable an initial lower level cap could be. We talk a lot internally about approachability on WoW Classic and respecting players' time. There's a major goal of this level-banded approach to really give you a chance to get into it. One of the things we really consistently see on forums or social media too is it too late to start? And oftentimes we'll hear this literally within a day or two of a new release. And obviously, it's never too late to start playing Classic WoW. But as we've all grown into additional responsibilities and found ourselves spending maybe a little less time playing games than we used to, we can definitely feel that sense of kind of fear of missing out, or FOMO, when we log in after a long week and see our friends 10 or 20 levels ahead of us. And for that, this level-banded approach is perfect. There will be plenty to do in each new leveling journey, from the quests and dungeons and battlegrounds we all know and love, to finding all the brand new things to discover across Azeroth. And then later on, leveling new alts to find all of their hidden discoveries as well. There's lots to do, but we're hoping that you won't ever feel that sense of being behind just because you didn't play on a given day. We also plan to give a very sizable experience boost to the previous level band every time we raise the level cap. This is kind of similar to Joyous Journeys and Wrath Classic, if you're familiar with that. So even if you miss a phase or once a level in alt, you'll be able to catch up to your friends in no time. So the next thing we want to talk about is in-game at level cap. So when we kind of decided on this level-banded content approach, we had to kind of sit down and ask ourselves, what is in-game when the level cap is 25? And first, I think it makes sense to talk a little bit about our inspiration. And this is something we really keep coming back to a lot on Classic. Since this is a version of original WoW, we wanted to start out grounded in familiar locations and put the focus for the new stuff on fresh gameplay and mechanics in those iconic dungeons and locales. To that end, our first raid in Season of Discovery will be the iconic dungeon, Black Fathom Deeps, reimagined as a 10-player raid instance. Thank you. Next, one of our main goals is to ensure that these are fully featured, deep, satisfying raids, and not simply the addition of a few mechanics to existing encounters as they were in 2004. All of these encounters are a full ground-up redesign and should feel like proper raid encounters. And of course, with new raids comes lots of new loot.
So basically, we have to get to level 25.
In addition to raids, we also really want to play up that PvP aspect. And as a result, we're planning to add several outdoor PvP events to the game as the level caps increase. Thank you. Lastly, one of the things we're most excited about is where we go when we start getting to higher levels. We are leaving the door open to the possibility of completely new experiences and the prospects of exploring previously unfinished or unused locales for future raid and dungeon content. We're starting at level 60. I know, I'm excited too. I'm excited too. We think that level 25 is going to be full of great, memorable gameplay that feels right at home in original WoW, but this is just the first step, and we think the best is yet to come. So next, let's kind of change gears and talk about rune engraving a little bit.
I agree. Wow, Wolf.
So this is
It's
one of the
literally
most
Classic
exciting new
Plus,
things about Season
kinda.
of Discovery. One of the most consistent pieces of feedback we've gotten from previous iterations of original WoW, such as our Season of Mastery, is that many players would like to try some adjustments to their favorite class or spec. We really wanted to take a chance with Season of Discovery and go kind of wild here, and we did. That's where rune engraving comes in. Rune engraving is a new skill that all Season of Discovery characters know automatically on character creation. Rune engraving allows you to gather, learn, and apply new class abilities directly to your equipment, kind of like enchants. In the initial 1 through 25 experience, you'll be able to discover runes in your chest, legs, and glove slots, and as the level cap increases, additional runes for other item slots will be discoverable over time. Once learned, runes are permanent and can be applied and reapplied to your gear at will, just out of combat. One of the most exciting things about these runes is that they exist completely outside of the talent system, meaning that you could very realistically splash in, damage abilities with a healing talent spec so you could solo a little bit better, or you could swap maybe to tanking ability runes to round out the tank spot in your 5-player group if you're missing one. You may also encounter previously faction-specific paladin and shaman buffs as runes, which helps bring some parity to each faction without those classes losing their unique flavor or the factions losing their unique flavor. In order to also streamline the talent system to go along with runes, we do plan to adjust the respec cost to be much more nominal in Season of Discovery, particularly at low levels. And that's not all. That's not all. Who knows, maybe, just maybe, someday, you won't be constrained to just one talent spec in Season of Discovery. Who knows? So, overall, we've been playing this a ton internally. We've been having so much fun with it. It's everything we love about Classic, plus so much more. At this, I'd like to hand this over to one of our lead software engineers, Nora Valletta, to talk about some specific abilities you may encounter on the different classes, as well as to talk a bit about our PvP plans for Season of Discovery. Take it away, Nora.
Yeah, okay. That is literally Classic Plus.
Thanks, Josh. Hey, BlizzCon. My name's Nora Valletta. And along with Anna, I'm a lead software engineer on WoW Classic. Thanks. There are over 100 runes in the 1 to 25 leveling bracket across all classes,
very interesting.
and we'd love for you guys to go forth and discover them on your own. However, to give you an idea of what to expect, I have a few to share with you today. First things first, I want to share some of the things we had in mind when designing runes in Season of Discovery. One is to shake up the meta.
It's already coming on the
30
30
November. It's a great
November.
opportunity to
That
deliver
is
WoW
very
Classic
soon.
but with a twist. With our non-seasonal content, we try to deliver a classic experience close to the original, but with seasons, we have the freedom to experiment with what-if scenarios, such as, what if rogues could tank? What if paladins did have a taunt? On that point, we wanted to introduce abilities such that each class has something special, something that other classes can point to and go, dang, that's so cool, I wish I could do that. Many of the runes you find are greatest hits remixes of popular abilities from various WoW expansions, so many of them will be familiar to you. That said, some of these familiar abilities may actually behave a little differently than you remember. Some spells and abilities you'll discover have never been introduced before in any WoW expansion. For these, we were careful to make sure they were an appropriate fit for class fantasy. Most importantly, we want Classic to continue to feel
Rude
like Classic.
convoking Classic.
Many of the iconic spells and abilities you've seen in various WoW expansions feel fitting for that expansion or fitting for modern WoW, but would feel out of place in Classic, so we tried to avoid introducing anything with a too modern feel and made adjustments wherever it made sense. Anyways, enough of that. Let's take a sneak peek at some of those abilities. Druids.
I could see
Season of
myself
Discovery,
play
you have an interrupt called Skull Bash, which can be
paladin.
used in cat or bear form.
which gets more like active
Fury of Storm
abilities.
Rage
If you
removes
know
the
what I
mana
mean.
cost of
Like
Wrath.
normally paladins are
Dealing
very
damage with Wrath
auto
has a chance
attack,
to make your next healing touch instant.
but now with new spells.
Wild Growth applies a heal over time effect to your target and up to 5 nearby party members. Hello, Hunters. Beast Mastery will increase your pet's damage, health, and focus regen. Growl is now a proper taunt. Explosive Shot is a ranged damage over time ability, and Lone Wolf gives you a damage boost if you have no active pet. Pair this with dual wielding, and you've got yourself a mean melee hunter.
Pet's damage and health increase.
Mages.
That means actually pet can actually become
Ice
a
Lance is
real.
an instant frost spell that deals triple damage to frozen targets. Living Flame causes flames to erupt and chase a nearby enemy, leaving a burning trail in its wake. And Regeneration is a heal, which marks your target with a temporal beacon. Another rune ability called Rewind Time will heal the damage taken over the previous 5 seconds. You can heal other people with this, by the way, not just yourself, so I hope you've made room on your roster for mage healers. Paladins.
Mage healer. Oh yeah, paladin.
In WoW Classic, they don't have a taunt, but here it is in Season of Discovery. Hand of Reckoning is your taunt. Knowing this ability will also increase the threat bonus of Righteous Fury and cause you to gain mana when healed by other players. Crusader Strike is a weapon attack.
Yes. Thank you.
It's a weapon attack which costs no additional mana and instead regenerates your mana slightly with each hit. And Seal of Martyrdom can be activated to cause melee attacks to strike other nearby targets. You'll lose health when inflicting damage with this. However, nearby party members will gain mana based on the damage you take. Priests. You can channel Penance to heal nearby friendly targets or deal damage to enemy targets. Prayer of Mending heals your target the next time they take damage or receive healing. Afterwards, it'll bounce to another friendly player nearby. Homunculi animates 3 miniature copies of your character, which will attack your target with a mace, a sword, and an axe, reducing their attack speed, attack power, and armor, respectively. Rogues. From Stealth, Shadow Strike allows you to teleport behind your target and strike for a nice big chunk of damage. Envenom is a finishing move. It deals poison damage based on your deadly poison doses on the target, and also increases the frequency of applying instant poison for some time afterwards. Just a Flesh Wound is our rogue tank ability. You generate way more threat, you take reduced physical damage while Blade Dance is active, you're less likely to be critically hit by melee attacks, and your Feint ability turns into a taunt called Tease. Shamans. Lava Lash deals offhand weapon damage. Offhand. In Season of Discovery, Enhancement Shamans can dual wield with the help of another rune not pictured here. Happy hunting. Healing Rain is a gradual AoE heal which can be placed on the ground, or on a lamppost, or on the ceiling. Way of Earth allows you to perform the coveted role of Shaman Tank. With this, you'll deal increased threat, you'll take less damage, and Earth Shock becomes your taunt.
Shaman tank.
Warlocks.
That's very interesting. I like that.
Haunt deals damage, increases all shadow damage you deal to the target, and heals you for the damage it dealt once it's dispelled or expires. Chaos Bolt sends a big beefy bolt of fire at the enemy. It always hits, it can't be resisted, and it causes all of your fire spells to pierce through absorption effects. And Metamorphosis.
Nice.
This is your shapeshift, allowing you to transform into a demon, similar to a druid's bear form, increasing your armor and reducing your chance to be critically hit. Searing Pain becomes instant, Shadow Bolt becomes a melee cleave, and Curse of Recklessness is your taunt.
So we
Warriors.
can Warlock tanks. That's actually pretty cool. I
Victory
could see
Rush is a
myself.
weapon attack that can be used after killing an enemy. It will heal you for a certain percentage of your health. Devastate will cause your Sunder armor to deal main hand weapon damage, increased for each stack of Sunder armor already on the target. And Raging Blow is a vicious strike that deals heavy damage, but can only be used while enraged. Now this is just a taste of all the abilities coming to classes in Season of Discovery. And really, bottom line, we want everyone to feel OP. Anyways, enough about runes. Let's instead turn our attention to the ancient forest of Ashenvale in northern Kalimdor. Ashenvale is known for its beauty, its rich natural resources, and its role as a hotly contested territory between the Horde and the Alliance. In Season of Discovery, earning kills while in Ashenvale will trigger a zone-wide PvP event. During this event, a leader will appear in the zone for each faction, a Farseer for the Horde, and a Priestess of the Moon for the Alliance. Your objective is simple. It's to defeat the enemy leader.
Ooh.
Now this is easier said than done. These leaders are tough, so you'll have to work together to take them out. In addition to the main camps where those faction leaders reside, various other camps will spawn across the zone for each faction. The Priestess of the Moon and the Farseer are each buffed by respective leaders in those smaller camps. The more of those small camps you can take out, the weaker your enemy's faction leader will become.
It's basically an open world Alterac Valley.
It's much like Alterac Valley. This event is an awesome way to earn honor, as well as reputation with Warsong Gulch factions, which allows you to unlock some of the best level 25
it's just a
gear in
background
the
that
game.
springs from the middle of the world.
You'll
Yeah,
also
that's
be able
really,
to earn
really
a
cool.
mount, which you can actually use at level 25, but only in Ashenvale. It will increase your speed by 50%, giving you the extra boost you need to seek and destroy the enemy. So, come kick some ash in Ashenvale. I'll see you there.
That's really cool.
Anyways, I've done enough talking. It's time for me to pass things off to Tim, who's going to talk to you about raids and the PvE endgame. Take it away, Tim.
Thank you, Nora. Hey, BlizzCon! My name is Tim Jones, and I'm the assistant lead designer on World of Warcraft Classic. Woo! Multiplayer content is the heart of World of Warcraft. Whether we're questing together, running a dungeon, crafting an item for a friend, or chatting in guild about where to find that new metamorphosis rune for Warlock, WoW offers one of the richest multiplayer experiences across all of gaming. And Season of Discovery aims to deliver on providing new group content that's both challenging and rewarding. Now first, I want everyone to take a moment with me and imagine, alongside the Zorm Strand on Ashenvale's north coast lies the ruins of an ancient elven temple to the goddess Elune. Evil stirs within, drawing the likes of the Naga and the Twilight's Hammer in search of power and anything that could hasten the coming of the old gods. Maybe you've been here before, maybe not. No matter your familiarity with this place, it's hard not to be drawn in by the mystique, the rich art, the level design, as well as the robust creature and spell ecology of Black Fathom Deeps. On the Classic team, we couldn't help but ask ourselves, could this amazing location be more than just a 5-player dungeon? So we're excited. Get your level 25 Prebis, equip your runes, find 9 of your best friends, and get ready. The Classic team is proud to announce Level Up Raids. New instance challenges for raid groups to experience the max level for each of Season of Discovery's content bands. Woo! At level 25, Black Fathom Deeps is the first level up raid that you'll experience in Season of Discovery. Groups should be easy to form. Grab a couple tanks and healers, make a party of 10, you're good to go. God knows, everyone and their mom can tank and heal in Season of Discovery now, so that shouldn't be a problem. And content phases in Season of Discovery won't be as long as traditional classic expansion patches either. And we want you to have as many opportunities to explore and plunder the riches within, and as such, Black Fathom will offer a 3-day lockout, much like the raid Zul'Gurub. The story's the same, the location and creatures may be familiar to some, but the challenges and rewards are brand new. 7 new bosses are here to both entertain and test your skills. And how could we not make raid content without new loot? Existing quests and rewards have also been updated for the raid as well. And you'll even be able to find secrets within the raid. Can you solve the mystery of the Twilight Artisan? Can you find the recipes for Black Fathom sharpening stones and wizard oil? And will you be the first group to access the New World buff, Boon of Black Fathom? Ooh. Okay. I love your guys' enthusiasm. This is amazing. Let's peek behind the curtain at what challenges await players in Black Fathom, or as we affectionately call it, BFD, not to be confused with BRD or BFA or BWL or BWD. You guys get the idea. Baron Aquinas, he guards the entrance. No longer a simple quest NPC. You must challenge his elemental lieutenants that inhabit the Fathom Stones and defeat him. And in doing so, you may face off against Aquinas himself atop the infamous jumping puzzle. And jump you must to get in range of the Baron, but beware both the boss and your teammates, because there are many a peril that may knock you off. In all honesty, this boss is lightly tuned, and there are some hidden power-ups below the water to help you return to the platform. Next off, you must face against Gamura, the fearsome turtle that's been swimming in the enchanted waters of the deeps for a long, long time. Exposure to these energies has granted her both power and size, but most importantly, she's now protected by a magical barrier that protects her against almost any attack. Break through this barrier and start blasting for massive damage. Get your orange parse. All this commotion will bring you to the attention of Lady Saraves, a powerful and reckless Naga sea witch who commands a legion of Black Fathom elite in Myrmidons. She is a formidable foe that will overwhelm you unless you find a way to turn her own spells against her and her minions. These 3 bosses round out the prologue of Black Fathom Deeps, and all 3 are available to fight in our demo in Hall D. Check it out. And that's not it. Witness the corruption of Gelihast and take on the march of the Void Murlocs. Break past Lorgus Jet's magical barriers and corrupted totems. Conquer your dreams as you challenge Twilight Lord Kelris. And good luck against the giant Void Hydra. Seriously, you're going to need it. And not to forget, there will be glittering prizes awaiting you, including some of these fancy items. Now, telling you all this is great, but I think we'd rather just show you. So it is my pleasure to provide a quick sneak peek video of the raid, edited by the team itself, as though it was pulled straight from a community website in 2005. Please take a look.
I think this is gonna be really fun. Like, I think we're gonna have a blast with this.
Well, that's it for today, guys. We're looking forward to. Oh, okay. That shouldn't be here. Okay. That should definitely. Okay. Sorry. We should have. Okay. Oops. That's it for today. On behalf of the Classic team, and as Anna mentioned at the top, nothing that we do in WoW Classic would be possible without all of your support and your voice. Thank you so much for making the dream of WoW Classic and all the experiences we're working on a reality. We can't wait to see what else we have in store for the future. We can't wait for you to see. So please stay tuned for Hearthstone, what's next, coming up right after this. And we hope you have enjoyed this look ahead at what's next for WoW Classic. I want to reiterate, this is just a taste of all that you're going to uncover in Season of Discovery. And for those of you here at BlizzCon, we hope you get to take on the first 3 bosses of our Black Fathom Deeps raid on the show floor. And for everyone else, we're so excited for you to experience it when Season of Discovery launches worldwide in just a few short weeks on November 30th. Thank you, everyone.
I think this Season of Discovery is gonna be so fun. So basically, you don't have to play Classic now. You don't have to play WoW right now. When they release this on the 30th of November, it's gonna be its own server. It's gonna be its own, thing. So I think this is gonna be super cool. I mean, I of course had hope for the Classic Plus one where you could kind of like a new expansion that would just continue, but this is kind of it, because it's gonna be like new content in the world we know, so it kind of is Classic Plus. So yeah, I don't know. I personally think it looks pretty cool. So today, rest of the day is just Hearthstone and Warcraft Rumble, which I don't really give too much about. So I think, well, they can keep expanding this, and they did say they are exploring new locations and raids. Yeah, exactly. It's we could see totally new things, and I think this is great, and especially that it's coming just around the corner. But the idea is they can take old dungeons and make them into raid is cool. Yeah, super cool. So I'm looking forward to this. This is gonna be so cool. Yeah, it's gonna be really cool. Really cool. So I think this is I think we're gonna call it now. The time is 12 in the evening. Well, 12 a.m. is it? Yeah, 12 a.m. I've streamed for now almost 6 hours. I watch whatever SFK, Mara, Diablo. Oh my god, SFK! Can you imagine SFK raid? That would be so sick. That would be so sick. So yeah, we're gonna delete that one and the window capture. There we go. Cool. Dream gently, good night, and thank you. Well, thank you for the sub and for being here with me today. Appreciate it. So yeah, thanks everyone who tuned in to this stream. It was fun. I was looking forward to this entire BlizzCon, and I had hoped to get a bit more from Diablo, but I guess tomorrow when they have this campfire chat we could see potentially more. So I'm gonna wait saying I was disappointed about that till tomorrow to see what they're gonna show. But overall, with World of Warcraft, I'm actually, the new expansion looks pretty decent, and this season of Discovery looks really good. So yeah, I guess we'll see. So yeah, everyone, thanks for joining the stream today, and have a good night. Have a good and fantastic night. I'll see you soon.